says if you come from here on Captain's page, right?
One of the weeks we get so far.
Alright. Let's see.
Your
Yeah,
page, yep, your page
it's
is
looking pretty decent. Yeah, so we can do it.
It's not on my one.
Yeah, it's on my my internet.
God.
Yeah, so
I mean, if it's good like that, then.
yeah, this looks alright. Well, whether it should stay that way. And I got it on 5G and everything now, so it should be alright.
The one should be strong.
Yeah, so what I want to do is I want to check this out because it seems to be pressing live. Okay, well, you know what my phone is.
I'll show you.
Okay, so it's cool. Yeah, it's just my phone then. Yeah, so yeah, we're gonna get started, man. With that, we want to give all of the praises and the glory to the Most High and His Son,
Yahweh, Ba'ashem, Yahushai, Ba'ashem, Ruach Kodash.
Double honors to the outer apostles of the great millstone that have taught us this truth, and to include the other bishops on down. And Yahweh Ba'ashem, Yahushai, drop the thumb to all of the Aki. We gonna do this thing, man. Yeah, so just pull any scriptures out that you have in mind, and then we're gonna go do this Donald Trump thing, man.
I've got a precept. Alright.
Yeah.
This is Matthew 24 and 21. But then shall be great tribulation, such as was not since the beginning of the world to this time, no, nor ever shall be.
Yeah, and that's the time that it's looking like in America. You see what's going on with what DJ Trump said, and prior before the speech that he gave. I'm also thinking about what he also said too. He said that the police, one of the brothers was speaking about it, saying that the police can do whatever they want to do with Jake. So the time that since there was a nation, as Yahweh Shah was mentioning, right, which is alluding to Daniel's 12, it's looking very promising that we can be closing into that time. And this is something that we've been telling you Jakes out there for years, man. That look, you know, Esau's gonna come storming down your neighborhoods and they're gonna look to take you out. And the right man's in the right place in the position that he holds. So all it really needs is a scenario to take place, and they'll be well on their way to just do what they got to do. You know? So we'll have to wait and see how far this thing goes, man. Yeah, go on, brother.
One more verse.
Mm-hmm.
Verse 22. And except those days should be shortened, there should no flesh be saved.
Yeah.
But for the elect's sake, those days shall be shortened.
Yeah, because it's gonna get real bad out here. Before things get real good for us, it's gonna get terrible in this society. And a lot of these jakes that haven't listened to what we had to say, they're gonna just get sprayed out of here, man. It's gonna be really bad out here. You know, before the system comes to an abrupt end, it's not gonna be good times, man.
Precept.
Go on, brother.
2nd Ezra 15 and verse 10. It says, "Behold, my people is led as a flock to the slaughter.
Yeah.
I will not suffer them now to dwell in the land of Egypt,
Yes.
but I will bring them with a mighty hand and a stretched out arm, and smite Egypt with plagues as before,
Yeah.
and will destroy all the land thereof."
Yeah, and one plague is gonna go after the other plague. And you see, the way America's gonna go out is, of course, you're gonna have civil unrest, and it's not gonna be an easy thing for Esau to take Jake's out, because you're gonna have Judah that's gonna result to the violence too. Everybody's gonna go busy. That's why you got these wild YNs all over the place, because they're only spiritually fixed to cause that chaotic scene, right along with these other Edomites, right? And you also have so-called Negroes too that know how to use the gun here and there. Not as good as Esau, but it ain't gonna be easy. Okay, it's gonna be absolutely ballistically crazy. That's the best way I could put it. Go on, my
Got a
brother.
few more verses.
Yeah.
As you're going before, this is verse
And
5.
as a matter of fact, if you could return to Matthew, what is it,
24?
24 for me?
Yep.
But read what you got. Okay.
Yeah. So this is 2nd Ezra 15 and verse 5 now. It says, "Behold, saith the Lord, I'll bring plagues upon the world, the sword, famine, death and destruction.
Yeah, and that's what I was thinking about, because when it says plagues, it's talking about the different scenarios that's going to be brought forth, the different tragic things that's going to be brought forth. Let me say that one and better, right? So that's what the Lord is going to do. He's going to pretty much afflict America little and little with these various different plagues. Okay, and each and every plague is going to get more major. Right? It's going to be more gradual. The Lord is going to graduate America to its full destruction. All right? With all of these different places, you're going to have people riding against one another. You're going to have people riding up against their own government. You're going to have your racial wars and all of these things. Okay, and then you're going to have the black troopers. They're going to have to shoot a lot of people down, because there's only so many people who can fit these prisons. You can't fit everybody in the prison. So what are you going to have to do with the rest of these people? They're going to have to delete them, man.
Yep.
That's how it's going down. Going, my brother.
Or even concentration camps as well.
Yeah, put them in the camps. And plus, speaking about concentration camps, there's hundreds of them that's in every state.
Yeah.
I think there's like about, over 600 concentration camps. And you need that, because look, you got a heavy population over there. We're talking about, on average, I think it's about 330 some odd million people, approximately. So you need as much large camps as possible to fit all of the motherfuckers in there.
And those, if I may add, Bobby,
Please.
because I remember during the time of, the Crown Vic in 2020, they was going into Walmart.
Yes.
And how the Walmart stores are laid out in a way that they can be turned into concentration camps to enforce the martial law.
Yeah.
So although they're setting up their concentration camp, there's already concentration camps that's been set up, man.
Yeah.
That just need to be altered. So, yeah, man, this is going to be a den of destruction over in Babylon the Great.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Yeah. So let's go back to Matthew 24.
Mm-hmm. You want a particular verse?
No, the same one you left off at. The first verse.
Yep. Okay. Matthew 24 and 21. For then shall be great tribulation, such as was not since the beginning of the world.
And key, right? It didn't just say that there's going to be tribulation. It says it shall be great tribulation. Great tribulation is coming, and this is what we're gradually leading. This is where the world is gradually leading up to. And this is why we got to get right. This is why we got to continue to encourage ourselves, no matter what hell comes our way. Because guess what? There's going to be the ultimate hell that's going to come. And you got to be able to deal with that. Go on, my brother, real quick.
Daniel chapter 12, to back up there what you
Oh,
read.
yes, sir. Because I heard you calling me. Go on.
And at that time shall Michael stand up, the great prince which stands for the children of thy people.
Right.
And there shall be a time of trouble such as never was since there was a nation, even to the same time that at that time thy people shall be delivered, everyone that shall be found written in the book.
Yeah. And you see, and this is the thing, you see, it's not all bad when Jacob's trouble comes. Because we're all going to have our moment in Jacob's trouble. You know, just like how from time to time brothers have their moments when they catch them hell. But guess what? In that time it reads that there shall be deliverance. So that's the time that we need to actually experience anyway, to get to that particular point, so that we can be delivered. Because right now everything's smoothed out. People are doing it. People are doing whatever they want to do. Society's cool. Everything's smooth right now. Ain't shit going on out here. So neither in this time is going to be any form of deliverance at all. It's got to get real bad out here. And then the Lord is going to send his son Yahushua to recover the remnant, those that have been scattered abroad. Go on, my brother.
1 Thessalonians 5, I'll start at the top. It says, but of the times and the seasons, brethren,
Right.
ye have no need that I write unto you. For yourselves know perfectly that the day of the Lord so cometh as a thief in the night.
Right.
For when they shall say peace and safety, then sudden destruction cometh upon them,
Then sudden destruction coming upon them. Go on.
as travail upon a woman with child, and they shall not escape.
Right, and they shall not escape. So the time is going to come where they may say something along those lines where, we're going to bring some peace back. And, you know, the peace may come as as a way of you having to line up to go get that implantable device. We're just, I'm just giving a wild speculation. Yeah, right. Where let's just say you have a major delivered psychological operation, or a multitude of them, right? Maybe like 5 of them happening, one after the other one, and it has just created this chaotic scene of a society that we're experiencing, right? And they say, look, we have something that's going to pretty much rid all of this drama,
Right.
and save your life from all of this. All you got to do is just take this little bitty chip under your skin, the implantable device. So once you take that chip, you've already coined yourself. You've already made yourself at one with the beast. You've given yourself the mark of destruction, the mark of the devil. And that's when the destruction is going to come upon you. All right? Go on, my brother.
2 Corinthians 2:11. Lest Satan should get an advantage of us,
Yeah.
for we are not ignorant of his devices.
What are we talking? That's 1 John chapter 2 and 20, right? There it is. So we have an unction. Now the word unction means to be anointed. So we've been anointed to know all things. Because once you understand the Bible, from Genesis to Revelation, you pretty much have the whole scope of life. And what you also have is you have the raw understanding of what the will of the Lord is. Doesn't the scripture say, be not unwise to what the will of the Lord is? So that gives us a far ahead of advantage than everybody else. Go
Add to your point, Brother Bashar.
Please.
And as it said, we're not ignorant of Satan's devices, right? Because I'll be honest, I was getting out the car earlier today, and I was annoyed because I had to get my phone, I had to get my wallet, I had to get my keys, put in my pocket, and then Satan whispered in my ear, but it'd be easy if you just had to see him, right?
Right.
That's how Satan's
Right.
gonna get everyone on that convenience tip.
Right. See? Hey man, like when my mother was out, right? She said she saw someone, saw certain people not even tying their shoes. People are too lazy to tie their
Right.
fucking shoes, man. It's gotten to that point now. So yeah, I mean it would be very inconvenient to get to see him. You know what I'm saying? Especially the younger generation. They would want to get this thing. But once you get the younger generation on it, everybody's gonna follow. Always happens all the time. If you get young people doing something, old folks gonna follow. Everybody's gonna follow. Go on, my brother.
This is Revelation 6, and starting from verse 9, it says, and when he had opened the 5th seal, I saw under the altar the souls of them that were slain for the word of the Most High, and for the testimony which they held.
Yeah, and that's gonna happen to some brothers. You're gonna have some brothers that have to give their life away for the sake of what they believe in. That's if you can get the Revelations 22. Revelations, what is it, 20 and 3, I think?
Revelation 20, verse 3. Yeah, Revelation 20 and verse 3. It says here, let me start from verse 1. It says, and I saw an angel come down from heaven, having the key of the bottomless pit, and a great chain in his hand.
Try verse 1.
That was verse 1.
Okay, no, I originally wanted you to get verse 3 though.
Okay, I'll read verse 3. It says, and cast him into the bottomless pit, and shut him up.
Verse 4.
It says, and I saw thrones,
There you go.
and I saw thrones, and they sat upon them, and judgment was given unto them, and I saw the souls of them that
Yeah,
were.
read with much more power, brother.
Revelation 20 and verse 4.
There you go.
And I saw thrones, and they sat upon them, and judgment was given unto them, and I saw the souls of them that were beheaded for the witness of Yahushua, and for the word of the Most High, and which had not worshipped the beast, neither his image, neither had received his mark upon their foreheads
Come.
or in their hands, and they lived and reigned with Hamashiach Yahushua 1,000 years.
Yeah, so it's been several times that John the Revelator has seen the judgment of the saints because they didn't accept the mark of the beast. And what he saw is that some of them were gonna be martyrs. That's what he saw. So it's a definitive thing which would be, right, that cannot be put away. So every man in his truth, every brother in his truth has to take the mind of, I'm willing to die for this truth. Because if you're not, then you was faking the funk all along. You wasn't serious about it. This is a serious thing. Go on, my brother.
Yeah, this is John chapters 2. I'm going to read KJV, then the NLT. Straight to the point. It says, but ye have an auction from the Holy One, and ye know.
No, we just read that already. That's the spirit.
Huh?
We just read that. Go on, bro.
Right now, the NLT. But you are, you are not like that, for the Holy One has given you His Spirit, and all of you know the truth.
Right, and all of us know the truth. And you know what that ties into? That ties into John 16. When Yahushua said, I will send unto you a comforter. The spirit of truth. There you go, the spirit of truth. So because we have the Holy Spirit, this breath, we know everything. We know what we need to know of everything that the Lord has revealed unto us. That's why we say we have the 100% truth. So this is why we can say, right, that Esau is going to go down. There's going to be a nuclear war. And then these devils are going to have to go suffer slavery afterwards. And all of these other nations are going to be under us. So even though we're saying this stuff and it may sound far-fetched, but it's not to us. Because the Lord is quickening our minds to receive this information. Go on, brother.
1 Thessalonians 4 and 14. For if we believe that Yahushua died and rose again, even so them also which sleep in Yahushua
Right.
will the Most High bring with him.
Right, that the Most High will bring with him, because you're going to have those that have died that will be resurrected in those ships. Go on.
15. For this we say unto you by the word of the Lord, that we which are alive and remain
God.
unto the coming of the Lord shall not prevent them which are asleep.
Right.
For the Lord himself shall descend from heaven with a shout, with the voice of the archangel,
God.
and with the trump of the Most High Yahweh, and the dead in Hamashiach shall rise first.
Right, so the dead in Yahushua, which they were never really dead, they were just asleep. So the Lord just quickened them or raised them up from the dead, raised them up from out of their sleep, and they were brought into the ship. Because the scripture also says that we shall all meet the Lord in the cloud. So those that were, yeah, go on, my brother.
17. Then we which are alive and remain shall be caught up together with them in the clouds.
Right, shall be caught up together with them in the clouds. So you're going to have brothers that would have already been delivered before other men, right? But we're going to all meet these people, those that have died in the faith. Okay, they're going to be resurrected first. They're going to be raised up first, and then those that are alive are going to be caught up with them. So that's where the bus is going to stop. We're going to be going to glory. All right? So yeah, we may have to go through a very extreme, difficult time, as it is written in the book of Acts 14 and what is it, 23. Right? What does that say? We're going to pull them scriptures out.
This is the book of Acts, chapter 14 and 22. Confirming the souls of the disciples and exhorting them to continue in the faith, and that we, through much trtribulation, must enter into the kingdom of the Most High.
Right, through much tribulation shall we enter into the kingdom of the Most High. And so throughout the years, Esau has, spoken about these various legislations and these secretive, courthouses and stuff. How they want to eliminate certain amount of people. You want to talk about the Rex 84 plan, which is also the King Alfred plan. And there's so many different plans out there that they've spoken about that they would like to initiate and do, but we probably don't even know about it. But Esau has these things in the books. All they got to do is wait for the opportune time, cause a stir-up of such, and then that would be the opportunity to actually put these things into practice, these unrighteous decrees. Because what Esau really wants to do for the longest time, Esau has always been against our people, man. I mean, come on, look how we've been treated in society. So the last thing that Esau wants before the New World Order is a bunch of niggas around. He wants to get rid of our people, man. And so DJ Trump, he said what he said. We're going to get into that, man, what he said. Go on, my brother. You got something.
Yeah, this is, no, you got. Yeah, this is Psalms 55, starting from verse 21.
And somebody get Jacob's trouble too.
I'm holding that.
Oh, that's the spirit. Go on.
Psalms 55 and 21. The words of his mouth were smoother than butter, but war was in his heart, and his words were softer than oil, yet were they drawn swords.
Yeah, it's like when you read the story of what is it? When you read the story of the Maccabees, I think it's Second Maccabees. It could be either Second or First Maccabees. The first chapter. And I think it's in, between verse 30 to verse 44. Actually lets you know that Antiochus, he came towards the Israelites, right, and he spoke fair words to them, deceived them and everything, and then pretty much got the going at it, man. You know, he brought the wrath. He brought the wrath upon him. That's what, and so that's how this devil gets down. That's his way that he shows. You know, if he's trying to get something out of you, he's gonna speak, you know, well words to you, and then the next thing you know, guess what? He's gonna go at your throat.
Second Maccabees as well, I think in chapter 6 and chapter 7, you know, there was the institution of trying to really force Jake to eat detestable meats, specifically the swine as well.
Yeah.
So all of that, and also not just that, it even came to the point where Jake had to do the Sabbath service in secret, man. And whoever got caught, you know, they got punished for it. That's why you hear of the story in Second Maccabees 7 of you know, the 7 sons. You know, who,
7 sons. Yeah.
You know, very courageous in really resisting that system despite the torture that they had to go through. And also the Israelite as well called Eleazar.
Yeah.
In chapter 6, 2 Maccabees 6 as well.
It means Eleazar means God's help.
Yeah, Allah Izar.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you break it down, Allah meaning power, obviously referring to the Most High, and then Izar meaning help. So, you know, Eleazar or Al-Azar, not to refer to.
We know who you're referring to.
The one in the scriptures, to clarify.
Two different spirits, contrary spirits. Yeah.
Yeah, the one that, you know, is mentioned in 2 Maccabees 6, he led as an example of what to do when rejecting, you know, all these unrighteous decrees. Which is going to be really reiterated again. Everything's just regenerated, reincarnated.
Yeah.
You know, this modern day society for the final time before Yahushua's kingdom will then be established.
And just to keep this in mind too, because it's the Lord that creates that makes peace and creates it. It's Him. So it isn't them doing it by their own will. It's the Lord that's got the spirit in them to do.
Yeah.
Remember, the scripture says that He have created all things, yea, even the wicked for the day of evil. So that's where Trump is going to come in. If he's the last one, which I believe he is the last one. Yeah, the last Trump. Right.
And even if I may add, you know, you brought out Psalm 55 and 21, you know, the smooth speeches. Hasn't Trump gone against everything he allegedly stood for before he became president?
Yep.
So these guys, Job 13 and 4, for ye are forgers of lies, ye are physicians of no value.
Yep. Absolutely. Because that's all Esau's good at. All he's good at is lying to you so that he can get his way with you. And what he needs is people behind him as much as possible. So if people are behind something that they're pushing, they can really go for the gusto. But that's all they need. Go on, my brother.
You wanted Jacob's trouble?
Yeah, Jacob's trouble. Come.
Jeremiah 30 and 7. Alas, for that day is great, so that none is like it. It is even the time of Jacob's trouble, but he shall be saved out of it.
But he shall be saved out of it. So it's only going to be the elect out of Jacob which will be saved out of the chaos that the Lord is going to create. With Esau. Esau is just an instrument which will bring that chaos. And once that, and just like I did a video, man, and I entitled it, Esau's going to be the one to bring Jacob's trouble. Because remember, Esau's been fighting up against Jacob since the root. So what better nation to bring Jacob's trouble other than Esau? He has to be the one. Now we can get on Revelation 12. You got something, right?
Yeah, just a quick one.
You might as well go get that. Man.
Revelation 12 and 12. Therefore rejoice ye heavens, and ye that dwell in them. Woe to the inhabitants of the earth and of the sea.
God.
For the devil is come down unto you having great wrath, because he knoweth that he hath but a short time.
Yeah, because this is the thing. So because they know that they have but a short time, like how do they know? Because they've seen the signs in the sky. They see what we're talking about. And they have connections with the spiritual realm on the left hand side. So they know. With whatever they know about in regards to, you know, their time being short. And as well as what they're seeing as well, is that people are not taking to their lives anymore. That's another way how they know that they're about to be out here. Okay? So what are they going to do? They're going to come down having great wrath to establish this new world order system. And the finality of it is going to be by that implantable device. That's why they got everybody on their phones, paying with their phones and everything else.
Yep.
Or in some cases, you got people wearing,
Wearables.
wearables,
The Apple Watch.
right? The Apple Watch. So,
Yep.
so when you go in the store, you swipe,
Yep.
right? You get on the transportation, you swipe. That's all for the preparation for the
Yeah.
law.
And as well, I remember there was when Trump came in, he was actually ordering people to have phones. If you wanted to get tapped in, make sure you come, with security and all that, get the benefits. Make sure you don't leave without a phone. So they was giving out free phones,
Yeah.
iPhones. Yeah.
Yep.
And too, just by the mere fact that we have all of these phones actually tells you where we're at society. We're in a state of emergency without us even realizing it right now. It's like, for example, a while back ago, down there in the UK, it was told, no, we're gonna get one in September. But we had one last year? An emergency announcement.
Oh, yeah.
Years ago, they didn't used to do emergency announcements, but they're doing it more prevalent now. It's becoming more prevalent. Why? Because we're approaching that hour of an emergency. That's why we got these joints in the first place. Jacob's trouble is coming, man. Go on, my brother.
Psalm 17, I want to read in NLT, I've got to bring that one out as well, man. But I'm going to read KJV first. It says, arise, O Lord, disappoint him, cast him down, deliver my soul from the wicked, which is thy soul.
Yeah, we are going to be delivered from the wicked. Oh, absolutely. Because we've done the work. We've done the work, so now our righteousness has to pay off. All right? So absolutely, yeah. So now let's also get the book of, what are you talking? Yeah, go back to Isaiah 30 and verse 7. Somebody go back
Jeremiah
to that.
30 and 7.
Jeremiah
Jacob
30
trouble.
and 7, yeah.
Jeremiah 30 and 7. Alas, for that day is great, so that none is like it. It is even the time of Jacob's trouble,
Right.
but he shall be saved out of it.
But he shall be saved out of it. So we're going to be delivered.
Spotted us. I have coming. Spotted us.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to be delivered out of here, man. But we have to finish the work to the very end. And once we've done the work, then again, the Lord is going to pay us back. And that payback is going to be what? The dramatic, miraculous salvation which Yahweh is going to bring about. Because he's been doing to the end. So brothers, no matter what you're going through, man, young or old, listen, just go through it. Because this is it.
Oh, do you want something?
This one.
Go on.
Can I ask you a point, Mr. Shaw?
Yeah, please.
So one thing I got to always remind myself is
Come on,
that
brother.
when we're in the kingdom, all of us are going to have the mindset of we could have dealt with a lot more to
Yeah.
deserve everything that we're going to get, man.
Yeah.
Because Isaiah 64 tells us that I have not seen, no ear
Ears
heard
of her.
the
Right.
things which the Heavenly Father have prepared for us.
Right. Right.
Because even when you think about
Thank you.
the idea of immortality, the carnal mind can't even fathom the idea of immortality.
Yeah.
Isaiah 60 says, a little one shall become 1,000.
Yeah.
We can't even imagine having 1,000 children on this side, man. So it's like the things that are prepared for us is going to far exceed and outweigh the sufferings that we're dealing with now.
Yeah, and you know what too? Just to substantiate what you're saying, even Isaiah the 60th chapter, where it reads, all of the sea shall be converted unto thee. That's the abundance of all of these nations, willing to be our slaves. So that's far beyond our imagination as of right now. So again, we don't want to lose track of this stuff, man. We want to hold fast what we have, because those rewards is going to be for us. All right? You see, there's two things here that you don't want. You don't want to lose that reward, and you don't want to fall into the hands of the living power. So now you're in a situation where you gotta stay in this thing, no matter what. If your fear is healthy of the Lord,
That's the
Shalom.
that's the duality of the Most High. There's the fear, that's also one incentive, and also there's the faith, that's also another incentive.
yeah,
So you got two sides. You got fear that Yahweh Shem Yashai is putting on us, and also the faith as well. So you got two ends that are driving us
yeah,
to achieve the crown. Man.
come.
That's really it.
And really, what you want more is fit, because the fear is the motivator.
Yep.
That's it.
Somebody get our
Proverbs
Proverbs.
1 and 7.
You know what I wanted. 14 to 26. But you can get the one that you got, that you had in mind first, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Proverbs 1 and 7, The fear of the Lord is the beginning of knowledge, but fools despise wisdom and instruction.
Now go get the other one. Yep.
Proverbs 14:26. In the fear of the Lord Yahweh is strong confidence,
Yeah.
and his children shall have a place of refuge.
Right. Strong confidence, which means faith. So when you have the fear of the Lord, faith is ultimate. Faith is by default. That's what I meant to say. Faith is default. Right? So you're not going to want to trust the Most High. So what are you going to do? You're going to do what you're supposed to be doing. You're going to follow these instructions to the very end. You're going to go out like the three Hebrew men, right? Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego. What was their Hebrew names, brothers, if you remember?
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, Ananias
Nazarias and Mishael.
and Mishael. Yeah. So those were their Hebrew names in the Babylonian captivity. But they had the Babylonian names that I was called before, right? So we gonna end up going out like that because what they had is they had more fear of the Most High than they had the men, which was the king at the time, Nebuchadnezzar. Nebuchadnezzar told him, he said, look, once that music start playing, you niggas better start bowing down to the gods. That's just me saying. Right?
That's what it was.
But that's what it was. So what did they do? They said, man, fuck that shit. We ain't gonna bow before you, God. So they were sent to the fiery furnace, and guess what? The Lord was with them. Yeah. Go on.
Ecclesiastes or Sirach 32 and 16 says, they that fear the Lord shall find judgment and shall kindle justice as a light.
Read it. Break it down.
Yeah, man.
You break it down.
Fear is in judgment. Fear is in righteous judgment. You got the unrighteous system, the injustice system where the judges this came to me what Elder Apostle Gabar said, that we where they wear these wigs today in the court, the justice system, the injustice, the white woolly wig, which is just a wig.
Which goes back to our people, by the way.
Goes back to our people, where we were the original judges, because it represents grey hair. The grey hair represents true justice, really.
Yeah.
And it was Jake's only that had that so-called white woolly hair, and we sat in those court houses, and the elder Bishop Sakarani showed the image when we was all the judges were black, so-called black people in their natural state. So on Fleet Street, right in the Royal Court of Justice down there, Fleet Street. I was when I'm on my way to meet you brothers. I always pass there, and I've always looked at that in the shop called Stanley Shop, and they sell them in there. I just happened to walk past the other day on my journeys, and I saw them, and they be selling the wigs, and it's just normal, they buy them. But as we know, Fleet Street and the court is just up the road, the Royal Court of Justice, where a lot of people go there for tribunals and to try and appeals and all of that, and court trials, and they do everything in there. But we were which as you were saying. Oh, so you said to break this down. And all the things just came back to me what recently happened. So let me read it again. Sirach 32 and Sirach 32 and 16 says, they that fear the Lord shall find judgment and shall kindle justice as a light. So that's where true justice is, man. With the Most High, the fear of the Most High, not these injustice systems where people get locked up. Sometimes they get locked up, they do 30 years, and they realise they wasn't even guilty. What they call it, the Central Park 5, and there's so many examples. Where the so-called black people got locked up and they realised it wasn't them. So-called raping a white woman, but because they don't fear the law, these judges today, and it's all fake anyway. So
it's all corrupt.
That's where the true justice is, in the fear of the law. Yes.
Yeah. And too, with that being said, you see in the kingdom, that's the spirit that we're going to have anyway, because that new covenant is going to be in us. So the fear of the Lord is going to be in us to exact the correct judgments. And we're going to judge justly, perfectly. But before we get to that point, we got to go through this holy hell that's getting ready to come down. Go on, my brother.
Going back to, who is it? The Babylonian name, Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego, Ananias, Mishael, and Azariah. Right? This is in the Apocrypha. The prayer of Azariah chapter 1, and I'll start at 23. It says the king, this is in the GNT by the way, it says the king's servant who had thrown the 3 men into the furnace kept the fire hot by feeding it with oil,
Right.
tar, flax, and brushwood. The flames blazed up to a height of 75 feet
Wow.
and even spread out and burned up the Babylonians
Wow.
standing near the furnace.
So that wasn't just no regular size fire, bro. Like that fire was probably the size of, I'm gonna just guess, that tree over there,
Right.
if I'm correct. So listen, man. I mean, the Lord was able to deliver them from out of that situation. So what does that tell you? The Lord can deliver man in any situation.
Yep. There's more.
Go on.
Verse 25. But these are the miracles that we can expect to happen, man. It said, and even spread out. Oh, so like I read that. Verse 26. But an angel of the Lord, Yahweh, came down into the fire where the 3 men were. He pushed aside the flames so that it felt as if a cool breeze were blowing,
Wow.
and the fire did not touch the men at all
Wow.
or hurt them in any way.
Yeah, and that's why he said the king, I think, he said to the men, have you not sent these men inside the fiery furnace? He was bugged out because it's like, I know we just put them in there. So why they looking like they ain't going through anything? Yeah,
Yeah.
because the Lord was with them.
Go on.
So this is the thing. You see, faith is what's going to bring about a miraculous scenario with brothers, man. And that's just what we got to continue to hold. We got to continue to hold that faith. Because, man, more shit's getting ready to hit the fan, man. Especially in Jacob's trouble, now we talking about. Go on, my brother.
Luke 1 and verse 37 says, for with the Most High nothing shall be impossible.
Absolutely. And that proved it. The story of Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego proved it. That there's nothing impossible with the Lord. So if we're upfront men of the Lord as well as we believe that we are, we're confident that we are, then it's got to go down. It's got to go down in the right kind of way for the men of the Lord, because again, we've done the work. So therefore the work has to pay off. We're not doing this just to get no payoff. We're doing this for payment. Like any job you do, you're looking to get paid. You know?
I got a precept on that.
Go on now.
Hebrews 6 and 10. For the Most High is not unrighteous to forget your work and labor of love, which ye have showed toward his name, in that ye have ministered to the saint and do minister.
Yeah, and I also want to tie to them with another precept where it reads, the Most High require that which is past. So whatever we did in times past, it has, again, there's a payment for that. You know, ill judgment, good judgment. There's a payment for that. There's a thing called recompense, which means to pay back once again. So what we're doing, if we endure to the very end and we hold daily to the words of the Lord, and we stand with the truth, then guess what? The truth is going to prevail, and we're going to prevail. All right? Because this is Yahweh Shai's doing, man. Yahweh Shai wants to show us something, and we may not understand what we're dealing with from time to time, but we gonna get it. We gonna get the understanding in the end. You just wait. Going on.
2nd Ezra 15 and 3. Fear not the imagination against thee. Against thee let not the incredulity.
Yeah, which the word incredulity means someone that doesn't have no faith. The word credit means faith. So when you got people that disregard what we're saying, which we've already experienced this, us older brothers and stuff, and brothers that have been in this thing since 07 and prior. We've experienced this. We've seen people laugh at us, leave bad comments on our pages by a plethora, all kind of stuff, man, like scoffers. Now we don't really see them no more. Where they at? Because everything we said back then, they're starting to see it play out. That's why you don't see these scoffers and scorners going crazy and feeling what they saying. They gonna have to listen. They have to change their tune now. Okay. Go on, brother. They have a change of heart now. And you may have some scoffers that may have turned around and been like, you know what? Yeah, these guys are right, man. These guys are right. You know, might have repented.
They start to think now.
Yeah, they starting to use the thinking caps. You ain't got no choice. Because it's just starting to get real now. Go on, my brother. That's what I'm
the incredulity, meaning lack of faith, of them trouble thee that speak against thee, for all the unfaithful shall die in their unfaithfulness.
Yeah, absolutely. Because the only thing that we can really do is have faith in your house shop. There's no other way of going about things. And let's tie that in with Romans 3:3. For what if some did not believe? See, the faith of the Lord is going to prove one thing, man. And it's going to prove that the Lord is always right. And everybody else is dead wrong with their own ideologies of thought.
This is Romans 3:3. For what if some did not believe?
And somebody get Proverbs 19:21. In Psalms 30, I think, where it reads, the counsel of the Lord standeth forever. Go on,
Romans 3:3. For what if some did not believe? Shall their unbelief make the faith of the Most High without effect?
Right.
The Most High forbid. Yea, let the Most High be true.
You gotta read it louder, brother.
Verse 4. The Most High forbid.
There you go.
Yet let the Most High be true, but every man a liar, as it is written, that thou mightest be justified in thy sayings,
Absolutely.
and mightest overcome when thou art judged.
Absolutely.
Judged.
Yeah. So there's only gonna be one. There's only gonna be one set of people that's gonna be justified in what they've been saying, and that's us, the prophets. That's it. So anyone that's coming with anything different that we've shut down or that we may not know of, guess what? They're not going to be justified in what they're saying. They're going to be unjustified, while we're going to be justified. And everybody's going to have to look at us and consider, well, wait a minute. Yeah, these guys are right all along. Just like when the mark of the beast comes in. What do you think the attitude is going to be then?
They're going to be scared.
Yeah, they're going to be shook themselves. And then all of these other guys that have followed these false prophets, they're going to scatter like a bunch of roaches. And that whole IUIC and ISUBK, all of these guys, I'm naming names now, they're all going to break apart. Because all of these churches were never founded of the truth anyway. It was just all bullshit, lies. Go on.
To your point.
Yeah.
Because everyone thinks they got the truth until it's time to put your truth to the test. I remember being in primary school, and there was this Elamite dude. We used to go back and forth, which was the truth, Christianity or Islam. Back then I believed in Christianity. But hey man, he stood on what he stood on, I stood on what I stood on. So everyone's gonna have to stand on business until that business is gonna stand on you.
Right.
You know?
That's a good way to put it.
I've got
go on.
Proverbs 19
Yes.
and 21.
21. Come.
Yep, this is Proverbs 19 and 21. There are many devices in a man's heart. Nevertheless, the counsel of the Lord, that shall stand.
Yeah, and that's just that's just what it is. That's the only thing that's going to stand. So if we're agreeing with the counsel of the Lord and we're speaking of these things, and guess what? We're going to be the ones justified once again. So even if you got a whole multitude of scoffers and scorners, the multitude of scoffers and scorners that disregard what we're saying is not going to prohibit what we're saying. All right. No matter how much these people are, okay? The truth is going to stand because the Most High is over everything. So His counsel is over everything. That's why we call Him the Most High. Go on now.
This is Ezekiel 2, starting from verse 4. For they are impudent children and stiff-hearted. I do send thee unto them, and thou shalt say unto them, Thus saith the Lord Yahweh, Ba'ashem Yahushai, and they, whether they will hear or whether they will forbear, for they are a rebellious house,
They are rebellious. Go on.
yet shall know that there hath been a prophet among them.
And we've not only just spoken about the mark of the beast, we've also spoken about Jacob's trouble, where you're gonna have these these SWAT team troopers, and as well as the military, that's gonna take charge and start killing y'all. We spoke about this. We've spoken about a nuclear war happening. So when these things come to pass, you're gonna point the finger at us. Oh yeah, these guys was right. And then you're gonna try and search for us. Where these niggas is at? You know, what's the name of the Lord? What was the breakdown for such and such?
Right.
But by then it's gonna be too late.
Yeah.
That's gonna be the wrong time to break some shit down in you, brother.
Just like in the days of Noah.
Just like in the days of Noah. You see how they try to get it to the ark, right? They couldn't get into the ark because it was time for their ass to drown. The Most High shut the door on the ass. So when Jake, when shit really goes to pots and pans around Jake, that's when Jake all of a sudden want to get serious at the lastminute.com. But the Lord ain't dealing with lastminute.com. The Lord is dealing with men that's going to get this thing early and learn of Him before the time presents itself.
I got a precept on that. This is the book of Ecclesiastes 12:1.
Right.
Remember now thy Creator
Right.
in the days of thy youth.
Right. And no. Continue to read on.
It says, while the evil days come not, nor the years draw nigh,
Right.
when thou shalt say, I have no pleasure in them.
Exactly. So you got to get this thing early, whatever your early time is.
Right.
Not getting it while the getting is wrong. You got to get it when the getting is good. And right now, it's good because ain't nothing happening right now. The doors of mercy is still open, but that door's about to close.
Yep.
So that's the thing. You got, like I said, man, this is the right time to get this truth and to take it serious because you have men that do have this truth that are learning and listening, but they're looking at it for entertainment purposes. It's going to be, listen, the time is going to come. If you continue to take this truth as entertainment, it's going to be entertaining for us to see you go do the shit you going to do. The joke is going to be on you at the end. That's why the scripture says, I will laugh at their calamity when their fear cometh as a desolation. So the joke is going to be on you. Go on, my brother.
To back you up, Zephaniah 2:2, gather yourselves together. Yeah, gather together, O nation not desired.
Right, O nation not desired. And that right there should motivate Jake to want to get together and convert to be healed of this truth. Because in this society, you're not desired here. This ain't your place. This is not your rest. Go on.
2, before the decree bring forth before the day passing as a chaff before the fierce anger of Yahweh come upon you.
Right, and that perfectly ties into what you just read. So what's supposed to come before the Lord before the day comes? Because everyone kind of knows in the back of their mind something's about to get. They may not know up front exactly how we know, but they know something's about to get. Right?
To add to your point, Zaquan, yesterday on my YouTube, you get like recommended videos. I didn't fully watch the video out, but there was this Edomite dude driving a truck doing a video, and the title of the video was something to the effect of, we need to get fit for the times that are coming. So just to add that, everyone in the back of their head knows that there's something that's getting ready to take place.
You sense it.
We have that spiritual advantage, man, because we got this knowledge, man.
Yeah. So we know we know what it is. We know exactly what it is, but they don't know. But they feel, it's just that they feel it in the senses that something's about to come down the pipe. So what do we got to do? We got to get right with the Lord, man. Because you can call yourself, oh yeah, well I'm gonna store food, until that time comes around, until the government declares that we're under martial law conditions and all of that. No, listen, man. In that day and time, what you need to be storing up for is your communication. You need to be storing up your faith in the Lord and your communication with the Lord. That's what's going to get you out of here. Not no food or whatever. Now that might help to a degree. Certain things you may need to do to a degree. But the ultimate thing that's going to get you out of here, the entity that is the Heavenly Father. That's it. And if you ain't got the Lord in that time, you ain't got nothing.
And that's just something.
Go on, my brother.
It's funny, right? I was watching this thing on YouTube yesterday, right? Because the scripture we talk about in Isaiah 59 and 19.
Right.
And when the enemy shall come in like a flood, and you
Absolutely.
mentioned it. Now, when Elder Apostle Ramla was going to that word flood, he's talking about the military.
Yes.
Right?
Yep.
Now, I was watching something on YouTube yesterday, this clip, where this man, if you heard about the anvil, there's a thing called an anvil, it's a steel thing they used to beat things on, right? And this anvil, this man, he had about 5 different kinds of guns, right? Different bullets, different size, and he shot at this anvil, right? This thing is so heavy, weighs a ton, and it's full of steel. And he went by the first one, the gun, he made a indentation, he went to the next, the biggest one, and it made a big indentation. That thing is steel. So when you talk about coming like a flood, the military, as you said earlier before, we're going to need the power of the Lord,
Yeah.
because when they come in, it's the military.
Yeah.
We're going to need, that's what it says, Isaiah 59:19, when the enemy shall come in like a flood, the Spirit of the Lord will lift up a standard.
Standard, yeah.
So we have to be 100 times stronger than an anvil,
Yeah.
right? So for the younger brothers don't know what an anvil is, just type in what is an anvil, right? That thing is steel, right? And that man showed a bullet, and it pierced that thing. So you can imagine us in the flesh.
Right.
So
There's no way.
as you said, Elder, you said the right word, the flood. Anything will come in like a flood. Yeah? And we're going to need spiritual power. When he said lift up the standard, the Lord is going to put spiritual powers in brothers. So as you said, Elder, we have to work on it now
Yeah.
to build up our faith. Imagine knowing that the Lord's got us.
Yeah.
The Lord has got us. It's going to be the most beautiful feeling, brothers, when a bullet is going to come to you, right? You remember when you saw the Superman, when the man was doing that, firing that same like a drill,
The machine gun,
the
yeah.
machine gun, and he just gave up,
And
got hot.
Superman just kept
He
walking.
walking to him,
And it was- yeah,
and he goes, okay, let me see if
There
you're
was all
bad
bouncing
now.
off his chest.
He said, let me see if you're bad now.
Yeah.
And the man took out his gun, and he goes, let me shoot you in the eye.
Oh yeah.
And he put the gun in his eye,
On his
and,
eye.
and the Superman just looked at it like that, and it shot him in the eye, and it squashed up, and it dropped to the floor, and he just looked down on the floor like that. The man just gave up. The man just gave up, but that was it. So that was it. That superpower, we need superpowers in us.
And that's the only thing.
That's the only thing, Elder.
Yeah,
You know,
and
thank you.
and just to add to what you were saying as well, because see, the Most High is our power.
Yes. Yeah.
So in that time, we're gonna have to really be 100% with the
Yeah.
Lord in that time. It's all or nothing.
Yeah.
Because all of these gadgets and the way of life, we ain't gonna be able to depend on it anymore.
Yeah.
So what else are we gonna depend on? We're gonna have to depend on Yahweh Basham Shah.
And there's another scripture, a paraphrase goes, without me you can do nothing.
You can do.
Right.
That's another one, you can do nothing, you know? Yeah. I would have gotten it, but my reception is so
that's
slow.
Even for my ad, you know, that Superman, really all these superhero films are spiritual, man, because
Yeah.
really they represent us.
Yes.
Because what's one thing that they all have in common? They all wear them long capes, man.
Yep.
Look at us.
Wearing
The
cape.
Matrix.
You can't
man,
make it up.
Even him.
He saw loads of scriptures, man.
Yeah, even the film The Matrix.
The
with
Matrix,
Keanu
yeah.
Reeves. And most of those people that played in that film, they were Jake City. Keanu Reeves is a Jake. The guy, what's the other guy's name, man? He was
Is
fighting.
it Carl L? Was that Superman's name?
Any cover?
No, I'm talking about the Matrix film.
Oh, the man that
Neo.
teaches. Yeah, no,
Morpheus.
Morpheus.
Yeah,
Morpheus.
Morpheus.
Yeah.
And, but I'm talking about the guy he was
Neo,
fighting.
Neo, yeah.
I'm talking about the twin dudes.
Oh, them twin one. That was in Matrix 2. We could look it up. I could look it up. I don't
They're
know
all
off the top
Jakes,
of my head, but
All
yeah,
Jakes,
that
yeah.
was one of the Matrix. Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, like, yeah, Esau knows the deal, man. Hollywood, they know. Trust me, man, they know. As well as the saying goes, right? Art imitates life.
Yes.
Like, where you think they made these cartoons? Where you think they get these cartoons from? These cartoons from? You get it from the Bible. So that's just where it's all gonna lead up to if we continue to do the work.
That's right.
You know? Go on, brother.
This is Isaiah 46:9. Remember the former things of old, for I am the Most High, and there is none else.
Yeah.
I am the Most High, and there is none like me.
Right.
Declaring the end from the beginning.
Absolutely. And how does he do that? By the prophets. He revealed the secrets unto the servants of prophets of things which would have come to pass and things that which would have not come to pass but would come in the future.
Yes.
So we know what the deal is right now. Like just like Daniel, the prophet Daniel, the prophet Isaiah, all of these prophets, we're the same men coming back.
Are you talking about them two guys? Them two brothers?
No, I mean, well, you know, I mean, I wasn't talking about them, but I'm just talking about the guys who wear the glasses.
Oh,
Yeah,
that
that
was
was
the
Neo.
agent.
That was young Neo.
Agents. The agents.
Agent
Oh,
Smith.
the two.
Agent Smith, that's what I was talking about.
Agent
Agent
Smith,
Smith, yeah. Yeah, Agent Smith, yeah. He don't look like a Jake, but he's possibly a Jake, man. You know, you'd be surprised, man.
Finish this up.
Yeah, go on, brother.
Isaiah 46:10, declaring the end from the beginning, and from ancient times the things that are not yet done, saying, my counsel shall stand,
Right, there it is. Once again, my counsel shall stand. Go on.
and I will do all my pleasure.
And I will do all my pleasure because it's his creation. So he can do all that. So what is going to be the Lord's pleasure in this case, whether it concerns DJ Trump and all of these niggas, is to get rid of these niggas.
Yeah.
because these niggas don't want to. They don't want to repent. They don't want to return from their evil, wicked ways.
Yeah.
And here it is in this generation. You can see when I came in the truth, man. It was listen. The Lord had to be with you to find the truth. The truth wasn't readily available. But right now, it's easy to find the truth. You got the men on the streets that you may, see here and there. Like now, we're in front of people. They easily see us.
They're in mirth. They're in the spirit of mirth. They can't see us, man.
Yeah, but let's just say you don't see us on the street. You can see us on the internet.
Yeah.
We're all over the place. So this thing is real easy to find, right? So when the place of repentance was opened up to them, they disregarded it. So what's going to be the payback for that? They're going to be destroyed. But yeah, let's go back to what we were reading before, because I want to get back to my train of thought. I think you might have had something.
Is that declaring the end from the beginning?
Yeah, read that again. Come.
Yep. This is Isaiah 46. I'll start at 9. Remember the former things of old, for I am the Most High, and there is none else.
Yeah.
I am the Most High, and there is none like me.
Right, and there's none like me. And we have to remember the past. What did the Lord do? How did he destroy Sodom and Gomorrah? How did he deal with ancient Egypt and delivered us? These are the things we got to report back to. Because these things are going to soon repeat themselves in a different way.
Yeah.
You know?
Just to quickly back you up,
You're going up.
Romans 15 and 4. For whatsoever things were written aforetime,
It's written far right.
that we through patience and comfort of the scriptures might have hope.
And that too. Right. Exactly. So when we read the scriptures, we read stories, right? And especially if it's fitting to what we're going through, right? We should get inspired. This truth really, in all reality, should inspire you in every step of the way. Which the word inspire means to be in the spirit or in the breath.
Yeah.
Don't we have doesn't the scripture say we will be given the breath in Ezekiel 37?
Yeah.
So this truth is supposed to inspire you. Now, if it doesn't inspire you, then you need to do some soul searching. Because maybe the Lord took the spirit from you. So that's just the thing. That's just the thing. Like, brothers gotta get it together. If that's the case, man. All right, but most of the times, if the spirit ain't in you, a lot of the times there's nothing you can really do about it. And that's not what we want. We don't want to get into that, man. Go on, my brother. Even if you're going through hell, man, you still get inspired by this stuff. Go on out.
Because of the fact that we got the breath and
Oh yeah, Ezekiel 37. You don't have to get it. You don't have to get that. But yeah, hit me back with what you was reading before.
Isaiah 46 again?
Yeah.
Isaiah 46 and 10. Declaring the end from the beginning, and from ancient times the things that are not yet done,
Okay.
saying, my counsel shall stand, and I will do all my pleasure.
Yeah, so now let's get on Psalms 30. I think it's what, 31 or 30, where it reads that the Lord's counsel shall stand unto all generations. And then somebody get Isaiah 55 verse 11. Because that's the only thing that's counting right now is, again, what the Lord has said. That's why it reads.
Psalms what?
I think 30, where it should say, what is it? The Lord's counsel stand unto all generations.
Okay.
Go unto all generations. In the intent of the heart. Something like that. I'm not that 100% sure if it's in there.
Okay.
Yeah, so. Yeah, and just like it reads in Romans 3 and 3, right? Where it says you're going to have men that are going to be liars and men that are going to be justified in their sins. We're going to be the only ones justified in what we're saying all along. Because, see, there's so many different ways of thinking of things and so many different schools of thought. That's really what I wanted to say. But there's only one school of thought that's going to be declared as the truth. So that's what we have to really tap into. What's the truth? So that we can win in the end. Because it's easy to believe in a lie. It's easy to live your life based on a lie. But guess what? You're going to perish right along with it.
How about the elder? Book of Psalms 33 and 11.
It's 33.
And I tell you what, even when I was looking at Psalms 30, that is a heavy little book too, because there's a lot of things in the Lord too, yeah? Psalms 33 and 11.
All of the books is heavy, bro.
Yeah, Psalms, you know. Psalms 33 verse 11. The counsel of the Lord standeth forever, the thought of his heart to all generations.
to all generations. Why? Because in all generations, the Lord controls men. So every single thing is going to come to pass the way the Lord had already sanctioned it already, which is written in the book. All we got to do is read the book with the understanding, with the eyes off, with the spirit of this. And then we understand what the Lord is going to do, because you got people that have Bibles, but it's pretty much collecting dust because they don't have the understanding. For one, well, to get the understanding, you have to have the spirit. They don't have it.
One more verse, Elder.
Go on up.
It says, blessed is the nation. Which nation? Nation of Israel.
Absolutely.
Whose God is the Lord, and the people whom he have chosen
Right. And the people whom he has chosen.
for his own inheritance.
Right. Break that down, brother. You
Wow,
wanna break
that's
that?
heavy, heavy weight. There's a lot in that. It's a lot in that. Blessed is the nation. To back up what you're saying, Elder, right? Imagine having this. The Bible is made for us. It's for us. So for you to have to know that this is your chosen nation, for you to dare to take that thing for granted, man, blow off the dust. You should be blowing off the dust of the Bible. You should be doing that.
You know, it should be happening. The pages should be getting
Yes,
messed up.
and dark.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, really well
Falling
used, yeah.
apart.
Yeah.
I know some remember back in the day when brothers used the Bible, they have to pick it up off the floor. It's always floor, you know? Right. Blessed is the nation of Israel. Not all nations. We're not talking about all nations, the nation of Israel, whose God is the Lord, and the people is chosen, whom have chosen. Right? But then again, you have to fear the Lord, because it says, many are called, few are chosen.
Right.
All right? But who have chosen for his own, his own inheritance.
Possessive pronoun.
Possessive pronoun, yeah? His own inheritance. So wow, it's a blessing, right? It's a blessing.
No.
So this is the time now not to put it off, delay the day today. As they say, the word used in the dictionary, procrastinate.
Right.
Do not procrastinate. Do not put it from day to day.
No.
Right?
Absolutely.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah, because the Lord, listen, man, the Most High, it's already been written that the Lord have already chosen one people.
Yes.
And that's another topic we could get into. I mean, we don't have to, but if the Spirit want to take it there, we take it there. Going on.
This is Psalms 147 and verse 19. It says, he showeth his word unto Jacob,
You see?
his statutes and his judgments unto Israel. He hath not dealt so with any nation, and as for his judgments, they have not known them.
Right.
Praise ye the Lord. How about Shem Yahushua?
Yeah, so that's just the reality. Yeah. And that's why these other nations throughout time, they've always been the ones creating these false gods, these false deities, because the Lord never revealed himself to them. But the Lord has only revealed himself to us, the least of the people he did. So that makes us above all people, that the Most High himself, the Creator, has chosen us for himself. So that means all is possible. No matter what situation brothers is going through, the Lord is with them. Especially to those that are in the truth. All right? And that's what proves you're in the truth. That proves that the Lord is in the truth. When you're going through all kind of shit. And you may feel like, man, I don't even know how the fuck am I going to get out of this situation.
Yes.
All right? Going up. It's faith, yeah.
Yeah, but this is a quick one. Jeremiah 6 and 16 says, thus saith Yahweh thy power, stand ye in the ways and see and ask for the old path. Where is the good way, and walk therein, and ye shall find rest for your souls. But they said, we will not walk therein.
Yeah, that's the majority of Jacob. They said that, look, we ain't gonna walk that walk. We're gonna continue to walk the walk that we did over here. You know? We're gonna continue to do what we did right over with how we live in our lives. So we ain't trying to go after the change that you guys are coming. Nah, we ain't doing that. But guess what? What's gonna be the payback for that? Destruction. That's why DJ Trump, as it's looking very possible, he's gonna start having to mow these niggas down with the federalized police officers.
Already started,
Yeah.
Can I just add as well, because they're using a lot of code words. He's using a lot of code words like these ghettos, areas,
You know, the slums.
slums.
I tell you what, let's read into it. Let's read it.
All right, yeah, come.
Yeah, read it out. Let's get into it.
This is the article. It says,
Yeah, read it loud too, Rob.
Rev.com. title of the article, Trump details crime crackdown for DC, aka Washington DC. Says Donald Trump holds a White House press briefing, detail a federal crackdown on crime in Washington DC. And it says here, for the transcript, thank you. Wow, I've been up here a lot. I've never seen a crowd like this.
Right.
I think we need a ballroom, and that's happening. It's going to be a beautiful ballroom. So, okay, let me get to the point.
No, read the whole thing.
Oh, well, pleasantries.
Yeah, use a whole version so that we can, break it down, understand.
I'll read the whole thing. It's going to be a beautiful ballroom. This is really a lot of people. Most I've ever
That
seen.
was a code right there. This is beautiful ball. It's like they're gonna be having a ball.
Right.
You know what I mean? Go on, carry on.
You go.
White supremacy has a lot of code. They use code to communicate with each other. Yeah.
Because we speak in
It's
code
true,
as well,
it's
so
true.
we know the code, man. We know the code talk.
It says this is really a lot of people, most I've ever seen in this room, and we're here for a very serious purpose. Very serious purpose.
Right, because the people in the room are in tandem with what he's saying. They're going along with it. Of course. Go on.
But
He probably told all of them people to join the conference of his speech.
yeah.
They're bloodthirsty people. Esau, he's perpetual hatred. Yeah, bloodthirsty people.
It says some things out of control, but we're going to put it in control very quickly, like we did in the southern border. I'm announcing a historic action
Right.
to rescue our nation's capital.
So what he's saying is that these niggas are getting out of control. So we're gonna have to treat them like the Northern Kingdom. That's what that's all about, and that's why through that situation, I think he was able to pass a certain law dealing with criminals that was coming through the border, how to deal with those criminals coming through the border. I remember reading an article in regards to that, right?
Yeah.
So that same law he can use against some jakes.
Yes.
That's why he passed that law to deal with the Southern Kingdom.
Yeah.
Go on, brother.
It says I am announcing a historic action to rescue our nation's capital.
So this action is going to be historical. And big things are going to be happening. Go on.
Oh, you open up with Revelation,
Matthew 24,
24. Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Yeah.
Time that never before.
Right. Right.
And it says historic action to rescue our nation's capital from crime, bloodshed, bedlam, and squalor, squalor, and worse. This is Liberation Day in DC, and we're going to take our capital back. We're taking it back.
We're going to take these niggas out. Yeah. Make America great again. Yep.
It says, under authorities vested in me as the President of the United States, I'm officially invoking Section 740 of the District of Columbia Home Rule Act. You know what that is? I'm placing the DC Metropolitan and Police Department under direct federal control.
And you know what too? They're going to do the same thing down here too.
Yep.
They're going to get these gang Negroes, man, is in these different areas and shit, and they're going to start gunning you niggas down. Like I said, see, all of this stuff, right, that we've been talking about for years, it's going to start happening.
Yeah.
And they're not going to just get Jake. They're going to get rid of Jake probably first, and then go touch down with these Edomites last too. They're going to deal with them. Because there's even articles that I read about too, and information that I've come across, that these Amalekites, what they would like to do, and they've been speaking about this for a good while, is getting rid of their own people.
Yeah.
As they would say, get rid of the white race. I'm talking about these Amalekites, these JOO issues. That's the next move they're going to make. So they're looking to make a move on everybody, but they're going to begin with Jake.
At the end of the day, in their eyes, we're just going.
You would just go, there you go. Just go ahead.
I knew it was going to come
But
at some point.
through the spirit,
Satan guided that.
I felt that something was going to happen.
To add to what you're saying, Idris Aldris, right? The
Idris
well-known
Elba.
actor. Say.
Idris Elba.
Right, yeah, you're good with names.
I think it's Elba Idris.
Right, the actor. But anyway, could have been early this year. Yeah, it was early this year. He done a documentary. I think it might have been a series, but on the the dangers of the knife crime in the so-called black community. So we know he's used in. They're just using him as a figurehead to bring attention to it. Make it seem bigger than what it is. But going back to your point, that's going to be one of the excuses to want to mow them down.
Yeah. And you know, you make a very good point, because I never thought of it that way. Because they have been using Idris Elba to have the media pay attention to what's going on with Black Britain. Yeah, that is a good way of putting it. Yeah, that's very true. So that eventually the point, as well as you said, they can deal with it.
Is it? So like, is it the one with like he was checking Jake with knives or something?
Yeah.
I don't know if it was it.
The actor, you mean?
Yeah.
Well, he went into the House of, where did they put him? You got the Big
House
Ben, the
of
House of
Commons.
Commons, and he was sitting down among them, the Prime Minister, and he was, going around and saying because they want to bring it to, he said, I'm doing what I can do to bring your attention, and people say I don't do nothing for my community, to make it look like he really want to help his community. But he's just a figurehead that they use to bring attention to.
Remember that same man, he wanted to be James Bond, you remember?
Right.
He wanted that role in
Go
to pay to get James Bond.
Yeah.
We don't know why he didn't get it,
You're going, brother.
1 Peter 4:17. For the time has come that judgment must begin at the house of the Most High.
Yep.
And if it first begin at us, what shall the end be of them that obey not the gospel of the
Yeah.
Most High?
So the Lord is going to take out a lot of our people, man. And this is something that a lot of these Israelite camps, they don't really want to go there with this. But we'll take it there, because we're all about the book. We're all about the Bible, like the Apostle Paul said. I have not shunned to declare unto you the whole gospel. Right? And the gospel is the entire book. Now, the gospel does mean the good news. But sometimes when sometimes you got to take it to a negative route. Because the scriptures is also, it also reads too that in as it is written, right? You have what? Lamentation and woe.
Yeah.
So you gotta touch on it.
One more verse, Bible.
You're going, huh?
18. And if the righteous scarcely be saved, where shall the ungodly and the sinner appear?
Right. Where shall the ungodly and the sinner appear? They're going to be destroyed out of it. So the way we're going to be delivered is by the skin of our teeth. That's how it's going down. So this stuff was looking to take a lot of people with him, man.
Yeah.
And a lot of you jakes are going with him. I mean, if you take that mark, then you might as well go with him. And if you don't want to take either what we're saying, you might as well go the same route.
Back you up.
You're going, brother.
Ezekiel 9:4, and Yahweh saith unto him, go through the midst of the city, through the midst of Jerusalem, and set a mark upon the foreheads of the men that sigh, and that cry for all the abominations that be done in the midst thereof.
Yeah, and that's the mark that we have to follow. So when the judgment time comes, we're not going to go through the judgment, the bad judgment. The only judgment that's coming our way is the good judgment, which is our salvation and everything, which is in relation to it. With these niggas out here, they're gonna just get laid out, man. I can already see it. I mean, I've been seeing it for so many years anyhow. And right now, when we see what we're seeing right now with DJ Trump addressing it, it's like I don't get too spooked like, whoa, because it's like you've already envisioned it so many times. So now that this here, it's like, okay, well, this is supposed to be.
Yeah. We actually endorse what he's saying.
Yeah. And I'm with it too. I'm
we're with it.
DJ
We're with it.
because we tired of these YNs anyway.
Of course.
And these Owens. Whatever you want to call these niggas, man.
Yeah. Because there was in America, I think Tahar done a little clip of the guy that was walking through, because there was a clean sweep of a lot of the homeless people, and you know a lot of them were Jakes. So he said, when the guy was doing his, I think it might have been one of them social media things, he was doing his own thing, and he was saying, yeah, look, I'm walking through here, and it's like, there's nothing, no one here, it's peaceful. And so,
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
he's actually relishing it up, and he said it's sad that you have to have someone sitting on your like the way he was saying it, like it's sad that we have to have people who come from the outside to make sure everything's working peacefully. Something he was saying that to, in so many words. In other words, the police had to come and do this for everybody to be in order, and for Jake not wanting to leave the house, or some of them are going missing too.
Right.
So that's, I don't mind that. We ain't gonna miss them if they go missing, and when they go missing, we ain't gonna miss them.
Yeah.
'Cause I would like to have, and I'm speaking for brothers, I know brothers are feeling the same. You have to walk down the road, not have to
Yeah.
keep walking behind you,
Yeah.
check everything and make, oh, look, maybe I don't want to go down that road.
Right.
It's just, no, we want that, we want to be, you know, even on this side, and we're gonna get that. You know, really where those men coming back.
But you know, though, they can't get rid of them Lions though, because the Lions, they need to be used. They need to be used for all chaos to happen.
Jacob's trouble.
Jacob's trouble. Remember, it says that Judah shall be a terror. Somebody pull that. Somebody get that scripture, man. Judah shall be a terror. Terror in Egypt. Yeah, because so I mean, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it would be brilliant if they could wipe these YNs and these ones out. But the Lord is going to keep some of them to raise hell. An Esau system.
I got it, Elder.
You're going now.
Isaiah 19 and 17. And the land of Judah shall be a terror unto Egypt. Everyone that maketh mention thereof shall be afraid in himself.
Yeah, so what it says, what it means when it says on the land of Judah, because remember, Israel is a people before it's a place.
Yes.
So Judah is just a tribe, right? So what this is saying is that the tribe of Judah, or the southern kingdom, that's in America right now, because all of the southern kingdom tribes are there too. It's gonna be a terror in America. And America is that modern Egypt. If you have a dollar, look at the back of the dollar bill has a pyramid, and you have obelisks that are there too, that are stationed there. All right, even though you have an obelisk here too, among the 3 city states of the world, but you have a lot of statues and builds that reflect ancient Egypt, pyramids and all that. So America is that Egypt, and plus you gotta you gotta factor in that we're in slavery in America too. That's where the name enslavement begun, like that. Even though we're in slavery all over the place, but that's where the bulk of our people went to serve slavery. Or you can coin it as the main place of our captivity. Come. Yes, so let's continue. Oh,
yeah.
Go back to the
Come. So back to the article.
No, that's fine. That's all right.
Back to the article. It says very good people, but they're tough and they know what's happening and they've done it before. In addition, I'm deploying the National Guard to help reestablish law, order, and public safety in Washington, D.C., and they're going to be allowed to do their job properly. And you people are victims of it too.
Yeah, because so to restore law and order, you have to set up emergency setup to restore order. That means chaos has to be ensued. So he wants to bring the chaos. Remember, the model, what is it, auto app chaos, is an important model for the 33rd degree. It's actually on a website. You can go on Google, Google will tell you that. Go on, brother.
So it says here, I'm deploying the National Guard to help reestablish law, order, and public safety in Washington,
And
D.C.
really, he's doing that so he can cause, like I said, chaos.
Yeah.
What did he say? He said that the police the federal police can do whatever they want. That's what he said.
Well, the police can do whatever they want.
Yeah, they can do whatever the fuck they want.
Salaki Elder. Yeah, there was this channel called Cash Gordon. He's like one of them, I guess, local journalists, the online ones. And then there was a video of actually police barging into Eve's place, man. You know how Eve gets, starts shouting and ninjas as well all around. You know how the
babies running around.
Come. And they just barged in, man. And after that, the police just left after. And then, niggas were just shouting and doing the usual bug out. Yeah, the point is, I'm just saying that because they're actually doing that.
Yeah, they're already doing it.
Jay.
But once the president gives the authorization,
Come.
all
It's a
system goes. It's a
It's a
wrap.
wrap. Yeah.
Big beautiful law.
Right, that's why he called it Big Beautiful Law. Go on, man.
And it says, and you people are victims of it too. your reporters and I understand a lot of you tend to be.
And let's just say this gets done, right? You know what this is gonna do? This is gonna stir up Jake to get roused
Yes,
up.
yes, yes, yes.
And again, that's gonna incite more, more chaos among Jake to go get at these Edomites. Because what they want to resurrect, what happened in 1992, the Rodney King riots. They want to resurrect that spirit. Where Jake was going around and burning down the neighborhoods. They even pulled a guy out his own truck, this white guy, and beat the brakes off him. They went crazy, and all of the other tribes joined in too. The Northern Kingdom joined in. I think the Mexican people joined in, so-called anyway, in California. Go on, brother. And then after that, after that came and happened, this individual, Rodney King, this jackass, he said, should we all get along? Heritage just got his ass stumped over.
Wow.
And he's saying, no, can we all just get along? But he died later. Go on, brother.
Says your reporters and I understand a lot of you tend to be on the liberal side, but you don't want to get mugged and raped, raped and shot and killed. And you all know people and friends of yours that happened, and so you can be anything you want, but you want to have safety in the streets.
Right.
You want to be able
You
to
want to
live.
have safety in the street. Again, you got to get rid of these niggas. These niggas is wild. Go on.
It says you want to be able to leave your apartment or your house where you live and feel safe.
Right, and feel safe. And you know, even some Jakes will say, man, I don't even feel safe being around my own people.
Yeah.
And how much more these Edomites? Because when these Edomites, when they come around Jake, they feel like, man, anything could happen. They can get mugged, and that's why he said those key words to incite to what is it
Put on the heartstrings, man.
Yeah, there you go, brother. To pull on the heartstrings so that they can get behind him and work this thing out.
Yeah, because he named 2 places in them, and those are Edomite areas.
Yeah, Iowa and
Yes.
and
So-
Ottawa,
and something like that. Yeah.
Idaho and Iowa.
Yeah.
something along those lines. I think it's in there though. It's in there. Please continue to read. But
Is this familiar to you, that guy? I'm going to show him.
yes, yeah, to a degree.
When you finish reading that, I'm going to read a little bit about him.
Go on. It
You
says
mentioned one state, Iowa.
Iowa.
That's the one I remember. Go on, brother.
It says, and so you can be anything you want. It says, you want to be able to leave your apartment or your house where you live and feel safe, and go into a store to buy a newspaper or buy something, and you don't have that now. The murder rate in Washington today is higher than that of Bogota.
And it's always been high. The murder rate has always been high in certain states, man. Look at Philadelphia. Philadelphia is crazy, man. You know? Yeah. So I mean, like, why don't he go there with Philadelphia? But you see, what he's gonna do is he's gonna work. This is just me speculating again, right? If he can take care of niggas in Washington, these YNs, these ONs, right? I'm gonna just call it straight, because that's just what they are. Okay, if he can deal with them Jakes and them niggas in that state, right? Then he can do the same thing stateside. He can do the same thing.
Yeah.
You know, and people know what I'm talking about. It's just that certain people can't say it. They know what I'm talking about. These little grimy, slime ball niggas, man. These YNs. Go on, brother.
It says the murder rate in Washington today is higher than that of Bogota, Colombia.
Because we don't really subscribe to the rap music, all of that bullshit.
No.
Now we may listen to a little something here and there, but we don't subscribe to no crap like that. And that whole black culture bullshit, we don't subscribe to no shit like that. So we're gonna call it out, man.
That snatch and grabbing and all that. Remember this year? Oh, even in I don't know if he's still up there, but even over here, they try to do that over here. If you saw it down the West End, the guys they just shut that shit down. You had some, some ninja woman tried to like firm up and go and walk into one of the Ishmaelite shops, and they just shut it down. They couldn't do that. They get away with it in America, but over here they ain't getting away with that, man. Like snatch and grab rubbish, man.
Right. You know what I'm thinking, right?
There's a lot of looting.
See, there's an advantage being a Jake. Because you can say whatever you want to say. But when you an Edomite or someone that looks like an Edomite, you got to be careful what you say.
Politically
You got to be politically correct. They're going, brother.
But it says,
And that's how you know things have changed, because see, even with Jake had to walk around, you know, all tense and worrying about if they're gonna get their ass kicked. But we have more. Jake has more freedom to speak their mind right now. That's how you know that things are changing for the better for us. Because it's right. Because right now is really the reason why it's that way is because it's for us to have the space and the ability to teach this truth.
True.
Because Yahweh Shah is coming back. So before Yahweh Shah comes back, we need to prepare the minds and the souls of the elect for that to happen. Go on, brother.
Yeah, so it says the murder rate in Washington today is higher than that of Bogota, Colombia, Mexico City.
And you know what, too? It makes no difference. I don't mean to keep cutting them, brother. It makes really not that much of any difference. Why? Because niggas be killing each other anyway.
Yes.
So what difference does it make if a couple just sprays them? It doesn't make any difference. They don't value their lives anyway. They don't, man. And then you got these Keishas and Keishas just blurring out babies like it's going out of style, man. Yeah. And they don't give a shit about them kids. A lot of them bitches don't give a shit about their kids.
Mass producing YNs.
Yeah. Just continuing that same cycle.
Clone Tyrone.
Long time ago. Yeah. Go on, brother.
So some of the places that you hear about as being the worst places on earth, much higher, this is much higher. The number of car thefts has doubled over the past 5 years, and the number of carjackings has more than tripled. Murders in 2023 reached the highest rate probably ever. They say 25 years, but they don't know what that means because it just goes back.
And the reason why I'm
years.
laughing, right? Because Heritage Esau, they created this situation. They funded this. They funded the the women's liberation, and through all of that, what it did to the working class people is it made them dependent on government. It created single mother households.
Division.
Right. So now you have YNs that come out of this situation. So they're gonna have to deal with this, man. They're gonna have to deal with it. But guess what? They're not gonna be able to deal with it the way they expect it. Because these YNs, they're gonna be going out wild on Esau. They're gonna be going wild. We just read it. The land of Judah should be a terror unto Egypt. Go on, my brother.
After you bring that out, I'm going to bring out something what happened, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
To your point.
Come. No. Yeah.
Isaiah 51:20.
Yeah.
Thy sons have fainted. They lie at the head of all the streets as a wild bull in the net.
Right.
They are full of the fury of the Lord, the rebuke of thy power.
Right. The rebuke of thy power. Yeah. I mean, you got Jakes out there. They're willing to take your head off, whether i.e. a gun or a knife.
Just because you stepped in their shoes.
It's because you stepped on their shoes, man. You know, they
The
just
shoelace. The shoelace. Not the shoes and the shoelace.
the tip of the lace shoe.
The tip of it.
Look at them for too long.
Yeah.
Go,
If you look at it for too long, yeah. Take your life, man. Because they're pissed off in life. They didn't listen. They know that basically they didn't really get a good start in life. You know, the mothers didn't really show no love to them. Nobody loved them. Society don't love them. So it's like, well, I'm gonna just take all my anger out on society.
They watched all kind of dudes come in the mother's crib,
Yeah.
hearing all kind of noises. They know what's going on.
They know what's going on. You know when their moms are hollering. You know, it's wild. Like just imagine you're a little one. You're 5, you're 6, you're 7 years old, and you see your mom's dealing with all of these different cats. It's just crazy, man. It happens all the time. It happens all the time.
Baby daddies.
Yeah, it's wild, man.
He's just having fun.
And that's why we need the kingdom of heaven. This is why we need all of this shit to just go down. It's too much traumatic, man. It's too much trauma. That's what I meant to say. There's too much trauma among Jake, man.
Jason, a tense state, man.
Yeah.
We've got they're talking about in the news the carnival that's going to come up again. The every year carnival coming up again. They're saying things may it's going to have to be more supervised, because as we know, every year there's stabbings, people getting stabbed up, and machetes be coming out. So I feel sorry for people that's still in that mode of thinking that they're going to go to the carnival and have fun. I feel sorry for anybody that thinks that carnival is fun now. Even in the 90s, when we was in the world, when we didn't know the truth wasn't around, and we didn't know what was going on. We used to go, and we used to come back thinking to myself, that's not kind. It's run by the police.
Right.
And they start up the trouble because they started to do all kinds of things to make you walk down this road so that you can't go out and tackle you. And that was in the 90s when things were even a little bit better. So people that think that they're in that mode of going to carnival, they're talking about it, they're saying they might even have it in some park, in Hyde Park, because every year where it's in Notting Hill, it's just there's too much violence. And
but you know what's also in Hyde Park? I don't cut you, brother. You know what's also in Hyde Park? Speaker's Corner. And they allow that shit to go. They allow people to get together and speak and say all kind of shit, and they don't get stopped. You know?
By the police. And that's what we're gonna do with carnival. So people that don't know any better, man, I don't know. You know, it's foolishness, man.
That's a trap.
Them days are over, man. But people, as you know, you got the new generation coming up thinking that that's what's cool, and you got to go because it's your culture.
Even the that's also by ages too. Everything you have to listen. You gotta be out here circumspect. You know, you can't just be just wallowing around and not wallowing, but just wandering around in the world and just looking at everything from face value. You gotta be kind of paranoid too. You could be paranoid because I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm a bit paranoid.
Of course.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
Is this saying about the paranoid survive?
No, well, it's the word is circumspect, but you know we use that word.
That's really what it means.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's not in a negative way. Circumspect, but you can say that, you can call it that.
Because I think the word para means around. Noia means to know, something along those lines. I tell you what, look it up in the etymology line. Paranoia. He wants attention.
That's what I'm saying. If you go to the carnival now, it's pure foolishness. It's like things like that.
Yeah, I know.
You know, the people, and they be
Confusion of noise.
they be over talking the men and putting the men down.
I know.
Foolishness.
But you know though, if the men are following them big ass quiches, man, then have at it.
Being organising. Anyway, don't have to get into all of that.
Yeah, that's the 2/3, bro.
The
That's
world.
the 2/3, man. And see, those are the people that DJ Trump's gonna get rid of. Yeah, niggas like that, man. That's what you call a hyena pack. Cause you know how the hyenas get down to what is it? The female rules
Yeah,
the pack.
yeah. So
That's basically the black community. This hyena shit don't cut you down.
yeah,
That's why we're at the fucking bottom, man.
It says it from Google for paranoia. First of all, definition: unjustified suspicion and mistrust of other people or their actions. It also says there for the origin. It says
Read it loud, brother. Read it loud, 'cause I don't want to have big pack.
in the origin, for in Greek, para means irregular, and then nous goes into mind, so it says irregular mind.
Yeah.
And then where it says the root word paranous, meaning distracted as well. But obviously, as the definition says, unjustified suspicion.
Yeah,
But that,
so I'll tell you what, look up the word irregular. It's the perfect word irregular, partner. It's not regular.
that says something different.
Oh, you looked at it from Google sample.
Yeah.
No, go to the Itamar line. Oh, you're in there, right? Okay.
It says, so paranoia, the etymology line, mental disorder characterized by systematized delusions of more or less definite scope.
Yeah, but that's not the breakdown of the word. You need to break it down.
It says Greek paranoia, mental derangement, madness, from paranous, mentally ill, insane. It says from para, beside, beyond, the nous, mind.
Sorry. Yeah, but they need to get certain things. I don't think that's what that means, man. They need to kind of, sort certain things out from that word. You see, like I'm into words, so I know when I hear something, it sounds okay, yeah, cool. But then when I read something, it's like, well, I ain't too sure about that one right there.
But you need to remember they always alter these things.
Yeah,
they
they always-
revise
yeah,
them.
Thank you. Thank you.
But you know, to the world though, we'll be seen as paranoid. But to us in our eyes, we're actually seen as circumspect. But we're just reasoning in a different way compared to the world. That's why they would accuse us of being paranoid, but we're not.
But they did say besides though. They did also say besides. So they kind of right on that.
Yeah, said the
Kinda
side
right.
beyond.
Yeah, besides, because like because when you paranoid, you're analyzing shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you worrying if this is gonna happen, that's gonna happen.
Yeah.
That's the mindset you're doing. It's not a mental illness.
No.
It's you being fucking circumspect.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it.
If I could say, Elder, it's not a bad thing, you know, because when you come into this truth, your eyes open up more and more. Let me give me this. It's in the NLT version, right? It says, Ecclesiastes 1:18. The greater my wisdom, the greater my grief.
Yeah.
The increased knowledge only increases sorrow. So this is what it is, because your wisdom is becoming so enlightened now and heightened on the high now. You've seen everything now. Everything, you're looking into everything now. And you might think it's being paranoid, but you know you're being circumspect.
Yeah.
You're being wise.
Yeah, you're being wise.
You're being wise, you know what I mean?
Got a precept on that?
You're going up.
Ephesians 5:15. See then that ye walk circumspectly, not as fools, but as wise,
Right.
You see?
redeeming the time,
No.
because the days are evil.
You got that, brother.
That's
you got
it.
that.
The times are evil. Okay? And when we say evil, we talk about what is it? Bad times.
times.
Bad
Right.
times is evil, right? Evils, as Elder Howard, you know,
Howard.
says. Elder Howard, you know. Shout out to you, Elder.
Shalom to that,
Yeah, man, you know.
That brother's
Evils.
funny, man.
That's the time we're in now.
In the news.
In the
So
news,
that's the one.
right? And listen, man, that's part of prophecy too, because how do we know about when things are getting closer and closer? In the news.
That's
We
right.
have to prophecy. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
That's why we have to measure the time diligently.
That's what I know
You
what I
see?
just said.
Measure the time diligently. Yeah. Watch the news. Be circumspect.
Yeah.
Right? And we decipher when going back into what you said, Elder, DJ Trump, when he says certain things,
Yeah.
it might flavor people's heads.
Right.
But these little words he might say 10 words,
know.
and about seven of them we know. Okay, you're saying that, you're saying this. You want to get. At the end of the day, these scriptures are all about Jacob and Esau.
That's right.
Right? That's all it's about, yeah? And that Nero, he's here, man. He's here right now. Okay? And I tell you what, right? You know that time is here now, Arya. You know what they say? They're gonna throw the babe,
With the
the bathtub, everything now. First time there's to be a little bit more discreet, but now it's all out there now, right? So what Elder's saying, you're being circumspect, if you're being parent, no, because wisdom, we know these scriptures, right? The Holy Spirit has to be within you for you to decipher, you know, what's going on.
Yeah.
All right?
And I mean, like, you know, listen, man, I have my reasons to be paranoid, because I was in the park one time, man. And even when I was with Kalab, man, another brother I was with, man, and there was just helicopters just hovering in the sky, looking directly at us. I was in the park one time by
They just
myself,
pause. They pause.
and they just paused. Like one helicopter was right on top of my head.
Yeah.
It might have been literally on my head.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, and I just knew, okay, yeah, they watching, because they know who I am.
Why not?
Yeah.
Why not?
Because why would they point me out for? So that's just my experience. That's why, you know, I have the mindset that I have. But each and every time these things happen, is the more paranoid I do become. You know, the more circumspect I become. Yeah, because they're watching us, man. Like, you may go throughout your day and you may think, oh yeah, ain't nobody seeing me. No, you are getting seen. You know how many cameras there are in London? It's over 1 million cameras.
Yeah. You know there's even a website where you can tap into any of those cameras anytime. Yeah.
Okay.
You see?
Anytime you can tap in.
You see?
Live stream camera.
Oh.
Yeah, I did it one time, like in another country as well.
So you gotta be, man.
That's what they say, the all-seeing eye.
Right.
They're the all-seeing eye, man.
And
It's
also Big Brother too.
Big brother.
Yeah.
Big brother. But who's the big brother over that?
The Most High.
Yeah. The eyes of the Lord are 10,000 times brighter than the sun. So, you know, so the Lord is watching you, Esau. All right?
Yeah, he watching us, but someone,
Yeah, yes,
someone with more
yeah.
power and more authority, aka what you call UFOs,
Yeah.
watching you. Oh, you saw a vehicle what you call UFO approaching the earth
Mm.
at 135 miles per hour.
Oh,
Right?
yeah.
I done a little tip on that. So they know someone's coming for them. That's why they have, Revelation 12 and 12. You know you have a short period of time there because they know Yahushua is coming back with his host of armies.
And also, which reminds me of what is it? King Herod, right? Herod the king. He knew that the Messiah was gonna be among Israel because he saw the star,
You see?
which was a chariot. And that's why he commanded the soldiers to murder all of the male Hebrew babies. And that's why Yahushua was sent to a community in Egypt to hide from all of that. You know.
Oh, yeah, I got that little article. I'm just going to read a little bit of it, right? This is, you were talking about Judah, who shall rouse him up, right? This is, and when I mention his name, you may know where I'm coming from. The former Army veteran who took up arms in Dallas, Texas was Micah Johnson. He was a 25-year-old Afghanistan war veteran, Army reservist. Johnson deleted 5 Dallas police officers and injured several others. I think the other statistics say 12. But he took up arms, and eventually, I was watching it because I remember that time I was kind of in between coming out of Christianity and going into the truth, and I was always watching all the kind of things taking place. But they ended up in Dallas. We've got brothers over in Dallas. They ended up cornering him in a tower block or some kind of high-rise tower block, and sending a robot in and exploding, blowing up the robot and blowing him to bits. But he took up arms. You remember, he's a former army veteran. Because we were talking about a lot of Judites who know how to wield, who's been in the army. They know how to wield weapons. And you got some brothers who were in that. We won't mention their names, but they know, they know how things. They know how the art of war. Let me say that. They know the art of war. This guy knew the art of war. Obviously, he didn't have the Most High on his side. That's right. And the Most High allowed him to get took out. So that's not the way to do it. The way to do it is to be in this truth and hearken to the old ways, right? Which is to wait thee upon the Lord and he will rise up to the praise. Rebellion ain't the way. There probably may be some more, what they call them, sleeper cells, planning and scheming as we speak. Judah, he has to go, as you say, that's part of the plan as well. Judah has to be risen up.
Yeah. And that's which really the Judah, which will be risen up, is the elect of Judah. That's who's going to really be resurrected. But these Negroes out here, they ain't got it together, man. With the Lord, they're gonna be taken out. Now you can't even include what is it, Zechariah 13, 9 and 10. Because it's going to get wild, man. I mean, you're going to have certain Jakes, they're going to have the upper hand. But Esau's going to have the utmost upper hand. And a lot of these Jakes are going to be taken out. Cold out.
That's him.
Going to be crazy.
This is Zechariah 13.
Do you remember that face there?
Verse 9.
He had a nice little run-in, but didn't last long.
Zechariah 13 and...
Carry on. Just showing this.
Zechariah 13 and 9.
John.
It says here, verse 8, and it shall come to pass that in all the land, saith the Lord Yahweh, 2 parts therein shall be cut off and die, but the third part shall be left therein.
Yeah, and that's gonna mainly take place in America, because that's where the bulk of the truth is around.
It says in verse 9, and I will bring the third part through the fire. I will refine them as silver is refined.
Right.
I will try them as gold is tried. They shall call on my name, and I will hear them. I will say, it is my people, and they shall say, the Lord Yahweh is my power.
Yeah, and you know what too? Being that there's more women than men among Jake, there's gonna be a lot of dead women, man. It's gonna be a lot of dead women.
That's Ezekiel 9 and 4.
Yeah. So I mean, terrible times are coming, man. It's gonna be ugly. It's not gonna be nice at all. You know what I mean? Like Esau's gonna come with the coldness.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like you could say it's barbaric. You know what I mean? So that's how wild it's gonna get. It's gonna get crazy.
I got a preset.
Bubba Kushar, go on, brother.
This is the book of, excuse me, 2nd Esdras 2, and I'll start at 26.
You look at them quiches over there. They're just going to be laid out. Like this picture, every quiche you see being laid out
Yeah.
in the projects.
And it's majority Keisha as well.
Yeah. See, that proves my point.
Yep.
Yeah. And when you go out nowadays, you see, anywhere you go in parks where you don't really want to see anybody, there's pure women out there doing gallivanting around because they ain't got no man.
Yeah.
They're lonely. Pure more women than men, man.
Yeah, there is. Yeah. So a lot of them are going to die, man. Grievous deaths too. Go on, my brother.
2nd Esdras 2 and 26. As for the servants whom I have given thee, there shall not one of them perish, for I will require them from among thy number.
Come.
Be not weary, for when the day of trouble and heaviness cometh, others shall weep and be sorrowful,
Right.
but thou shalt be merry and have abundance.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what's going to be had in the time of trouble. Like Job, the 5th chapter goes into. Job 5 says that in the time of destruction you shall laugh, and in the time of famine you shall be redeemed. So when we start seeing a whole lot of our people being laid the fuck out, especially these black women, these quiches and coquishas, whatever you want to call them, that's when it's going to get real. That's when it's going to get real out here. And the thing with, you know what too, I was watching a video. I think it was a TikTok video, and this black woman, she was talking about how she watched the video of a white guy saying, oh yeah, well, the target is going to be the black woman because they're the least protected. No, the guy said that this is what she was saying, right? That they're going to go after the so-called black women because they're the least protected. You know what I'm saying? The weaker vessel, and they ain't got no man. That's really what that is. They don't. A lot of them ain't got no man to defend them. Yeah. So a lot of them, what they doing is they going into the gun range and all that, getting guns and trying to condition themselves with that. But that's not going to work because if the Lord ain't with you, then you might as well just call it quits.
Yeah.
And go on.
Elder Manatazak, not Elder Manatazak, Tazakbar, when they done the last stream this week on Tuesday. But he was with Elder Gabar was with Tazakbar. Tazakbar made a point that now you're going to have women that they're going to be out there and on their monthly cycle. He went into detail. I'm just going to paraphrase what he said. He said that the animals are going to be able to smell them, because over in America it's like wilderness as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
He
And
said
you
that,
got bears too. You got wild
oh,
bears.
you said it, Elder. You got bears, times, ligers, and bears. He literally was saying, going into it, it was literal. Animals going to be able to smell this month.
Yeah.
So they, as you say, they're not protected.
And they're not protected. And you know what too? That's funny. You brought that up because now you've what is it? What's that word? You know when you it's light bulb. I mean that's not the one. The word triggered isn't the one. Yes, no, it starts with a J. But anyway, no, he triggered a thought. Right? Because remember there was a situation that happened with this black woman, and she got ate alive by this dog.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that too. I was going to do a video on it, but that was gruesome. That was what happened there was that was off the chart. What happened there?
Yeah. And the neighbors said that basically they saw how everything played out, how the pit bull was biting into her ribs and everything.
He was feeding on that woman. The arm took off.
Yeah.
Them. Now you just you kindled the food. When Taz's up, when he knows about he's the history man and a lot of other things too, and the herb man. But he was talking about what did he say? No, it's just gone now. The food is gone.
If you remember it, though.
Yeah, it might come back.
Yeah, something.
Oh, that's it. That's it. The clinches of the power of the. You got the pit bull dog. You got the Rottweiler.
Yep.
Right. So the Rottweiler has a powerful. He went into the details, man. Point something, free something.
PSI.
Right.
PSI, yeah,
But then now you got the pit bull bite is as strong as a lion.
Right.
Yeah.
One that took the woman's arm.
And the canines are bigger too. The teeth are much more bigger.
Just to make it simple, strong as a lion.
Usually
Got certain dogs that are their bite is as strong as a lion.
Yeah, somebody.
Yeah.
That's an Man, that's somewhere in East. I think
39.
it's Wisdom Sullivan.
Quote it, Endo.
Yeah, it says on T Wild Beast.
Oh, yeah, I know the one. That's in Jeremiah 15.
Yeah, I'll get that one.
From the top.
But there's the one that I
Jeremiah,
want to
I got Jeremiah 15 right now.
Okay, read that. And then also read the one in your pocket.
Oh, so Jeremiah, so Jeremiah 15 and 3, it says, and I will appoint over them 4 kinds, saith the Lord Yahweh, the sword to slay, and dogs to tear,
Dogs to tear. Go on.
and the fowls of heaven, and the beasts of the earth.
And you know, I was thinking about that too. Now, they made a film in the early 1960s. And it was about birds attacking. I forgot the name of the film.
Alfred Hitchcock.
Yeah, that's the one.
But he's talking about that.
Yeah, that's where I got
I
it from.
remember, I was young, I used to watch it myself. Yeah, all the birds, they was just flocking around the church, right? What they call them birds? You got the crows, innit? The black crows. But these were like, they're kind of extra big.
Vultures.
You got vultures, but these are crows though.
Oh,
But they became savage. There's some kind of evil atmosphere where the birds were all just like was in a frenzy, and it was after the people them in the church that surrounded the church, and I think inside the church had the seizure bowl. Yeah, talking about that. But to your point, yeah, that is the Alfred Hitchcock 70s, late 70s movie. But I've been noticing, because I go to some places, you know, brothers know some brothers know some brothers. I've been going to some real destitute places, and I've been seeing them, it's like they're getting their minds ready, them black crows, getting their minds ready. And I've been watching them, and I've been looking, and their eyes, they're looking, they've been watching what's going on. It's like they're sizing everything up, man. They're getting prepared, man, you know.
to feed on the dead.
And also to feed on the dead, and also in the
But
urban areas.
they can feed on you when you're alive too, bro. You know, that's what the brother's going into with the film. You know? Yeah, it's called what's it called?
Alfred Hitchcock. Yeah,
Alfred
I think it's called Birds.
Michael Bird. He used to do a lot of those kind of. There was kind of horror movies. In them days, they were kind of horror movies. Not so scary today, but they're kind of like. He used to do a lot of horror movies.
Yeah, Esau knows the deal, man. But again, where did they get that film from? They got it from scripture. Jeremiah 15. Yeah, so let's pull this out too as well. So you're gonna see a lot of dead creatures, man, with the weed. You know, you're gonna see the birds eat the weed, the pieces of the weed. All that shit, man.
Yeah, so it says,
I mean, I know the way I sound isn't you know, PC, but hey, it's the truth. Because a lot of these women, they done did wrong, man. They did a lot of wrong to a lot of people, man. And their children too.
Wrong,
So
they
they,
did wrong.
yeah, so they gotta pay for that.
Yeah, they think they could sweep it under the rug. Like, for one example is they call it cemetery belly. I'm not going to go into details. If you know, you know. Cemetery belly. Enough said.
I don't know what that is, but I have
It
an
sounds
idea.
funny.
When a woman had been doing all them kind of having pregnancy.
All
you
the
know,
emotions.
yeah, most I know is what you've done. So when there's going to be a feed frenzy, the wolves, the lions, the tigers, and the bears, they're just going to go for them. But anyway, it's going to be a good thing because they're going to be out of the way for themselves. They're going to be back in the right
Yeah, and
mind.
they're gonna come back.
That's in the right mind, man.
Yeah.
They were mad, man.
Just like over there. Like, why is she telling them niggas? Man? I know she put that microphone down. You know what I mean? But that's just how it is. So the Lord has to get rid of these niggas, man. Go on, my brother.
so this is Wisdom of Solomon 11. And this should be the one verse.
You're seeing the kingdom when we're resurrected. The way the kingdom's going to be set up is going to be the men calling the shots,
Oh, cool.
and that's going to be the absolute trend. Not some old big fat, overgrown gorilla grob looking black woman telling niggas what to do. That trend is going to be over and out.
And that's the thing. Notice how most of those, you know, the ninja men are fit. But the ninja woman, all of them over
Yeah,
there, all
all
got
beats.
bellies.
All got
You know?
And she's giving the order.
She's giving the orders.
ridiculous, man. And it's usually the bigger they are,
The more authority.
Yeah.
That's right.
It's the demons on them, man.
Go on, brother.
Yeah, so Wisdom of Solomon 11, and starting from verse, let's start from 15. It says, but for the foolish devices of their wickedness, wherewith being deceived, they worship serpents void of reason, and vile beasts, thou didst send a multitude of unreasonable beasts upon them for vengeance, that they might know that wherewithal a man sinneth, by the same also shall he be punished. For thy almighty hand that made the world of matter without form wanted not means to send among them a multitude of bears or fierce lions or unknown wild beasts, full of rage, newly created, breathing out either a fiery vapor or filthy sense of
Yeah, the Lord
scattered.
is going to reveal certain things, man. It's going to be creatures you ain't never seen in your life. That's
That's
gonna
the
scare
spirit,
you.
because I read that this weekend. That same scripture.
You've got Leviathan, you've got Behemoth, the other, and some of them have got, no, I say some of them, the offsprings as well, which the offspring probably off the charts in size too, of Leviathan, you know.
Yeah.
Unknown wild beasts, full of rage, newly created, breathing out either fiery vapor or filthy scents of scattered smoke, or shooting horrible sparkles out of their eyes.
Okay, so a lot of these YNs, ONs, Keishas, they're going to get, listen, man, they're going to get got out here, man, with the teachers too. The Lord is going to get these niggas, one way or the other, man, with either DJ Trump or some other situation. Remember, 2 Peter's, what is it? 1 Peter's the 4th chapter. If the righteous scarcely be saved, where shall the ungodly be?
Yeah. And I think, if I may say this, please, brother, because correct me.
No,
I think one of the apostles, it could be Apostle of Rama, said, it's not only one Leviathan, you know. There's many of them.
Yeah.
Right? So we always talk about the Leviathan. There's many of them. Right?
God.
So you're going to need protection.
Just like in during the time of Moses, what did the Lord do? He sent fiery serpents at them.
Wow.
Get going, brother.
Sirach 39 and 28. There be spirits that are created for vengeance,
Heavyweight.
which in their fury lay on sore stroke.
See?
In the time of destruction, they pour out their force and appease the wrath of him that made them.
And I like how you read that, and the peace, because when it's time to rock and roll, they gonna rock and roll.
I do it.
Yeah,
Angels.
Yeah.
absolutely.
There's more.
Go on, brother.
29. Fire and hail and famine and death. All these things were created for vengeance. The point, verse 30. Teeth of wild beasts and scorpions, serpents and the sword, punishing the wicked to destruction.
Yeah. So you may, okay, as we always like to teach, right, that the Lord is going to destroy this place by way of nuclear destruction. But Jake is going to be taken out in so many different ways.
Yeah.
Go on.
31. They shall rejoice in his commandment, and they shall be ready upon earth when need is,
Right.
and when their time is come, they shall not transgress his word.
Absolutely.
See?
And you know what? The ultimate spirit that's going to be out there is the spirit of death.
Yeah.
The spirit of death is going to be rampant and pervading now, especially beginning in America, to get rid of the 2/3 of his own people. And DJ Trump, hey, there's a spirit on him. Even though he already has an evil spirit upon him, right? But there's a spirit that these people are dealing with that's beyond their spirit. So what do you think's going to happen? The spirit of death is going to be rolling on DJ Trump and the rest of his military units. Go on, brother.
That's why the elect men are they're precious, man.
That's right.
Isaiah 32 and 2. And the man shall be as a hiding place from the wind, and a covert from the tempest, as rivers of water in a dry place, as the shadow of a great rock in a weary land.
And that's why the scripture says that take hold of one man. Because what they're going to find out is that there's a very few men left, but the very few men that are left, guess what's going to happen? What's going to happen?
He's going to be quiet in that time.
Yeah, he's either going to put up or shut up, man.
She ain't gonna have a problem with you having another woman in that day.
That's right. Because all kind of hell's going to be breaking you so bad for them, and they're going to probably would have already had seen various women dead like themselves, and they're going to have to submit. Some of themselves.
That's why they're going to, that they're going to offer up clothing.
Yeah.
I think that's Isaiah 41.
Yeah. See all of this shit you got ahead, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's fucking irritating.
Oh,
My voice
yeah.
is fucking
It's like a
irritating.
wasp in the ears, man.
Yeah.
Go on.
Like, this is ridiculous.
What does the scripture say? Proverbs 9 and 13, it says, a foolish woman is clamorous.
Yeah.
She's simple and knows
No,
nothing.
nothing. And you know, and you see, this is the thing. You know a fool when you hear a fool.
Oh, yeah.
That ain't nothing but a goddamn fool making all that noise. She wants attention. You see, this is the thing, man. I'm telling you, the Most High got something for these niggas out here, especially these black men out here.
And you know what? The simps they're being parried as well.
Yeah.
That's what. Talk about the YNs. That's why another reason why the YNs have got the simps.
Yes, they do.
Because I've been in the Christian church and all the rest of it. They be empowering them instead of them telling them to sit them. You know what I mean? Apply
No.
them
We can get a drink.
and apply the scriptures the best way. Apply the scriptures. They don't be applying the scriptures in the Christian church. They're empowering them.
Yeah.
Now, I ain't look back. Obviously, I don't look back, but I know they got some of them. They'll be doing taking positions of responsibility like stewarding, right? Because they have assemblies, and a woman's not supposed to be a security guard. Nowadays, I've been looking in certain shops. They've got women security guards, but in the Christian church, they've got women in a way doing that similar kind of work. I expect it from the world, because that's wrong in the world. But in the Christian church,
Yeah, but you know what though, Ariel?
yeah,
The Christian church is a part of the world.
yeah.
So they gonna do what the world is gonna do, man. But the thing of it is, man, like I said, hey man, there's a new world coming. And the world that's coming, man, we ain't gonna be dealing with no shit like that. Niggas playing games, you know, bitches calling niggas, oh yeah, you know, we do that. And we gotta hear these annoying voices, man. You know what I mean? And that's why the bitches sing. That's why the bitches sing.
They're playing the game. As soon as we say we want a man to a man coach, that's not wrong. I want a man coach. I've said it before in so many words.
But they say too, when you arrest them, they want a female police officer.
I'm saying, bro, men are fucking stupid too. Why ain't you gotta go, man?
Because they're the real enablers too. Of this shit.
Yeah.
For the men.
Yeah. Precept.
Let's just keep it real, man. Go on, brother.
2 Peter 3 and 13. Nevertheless, we, according to his promise, look for new heaven and a new earth wherein dwelleth righteousness.
It's like them guys over there, right? I don't mean it. Because I'm going to say what I'm going to say, right? I know I'm supposed to break the scripture down. But the
Bring it
thing
out.
of it is, like, if you look over there, them dudes is like reasonably sized grown men.
Yeah.
And you mean to tell me now one of them niggas can tell that bitch to shut the fuck up. That's wild, man. That's all I wanted to say.
Yeah, that's what's going on.
I'll be honest, I recognize one of them dudes as well, man. Damn shame.
That's why you get more mad. See, that's why certain the most I put certain men away. Like for me, my example, took me out of that place because I would, you know, it would have just drive you mad. Man.
Of course.
You know.
I'm going to go ape shit.
I'm going to bring a precept, right? But brother, I want you to read that again after, yeah? Jeremiah 31 and 22. How long wilt thou go about, thou backsliding daughter? For the Lord our power hath created a new thing in the earth. A woman shall compass a man.
And that's what this is the reason why Jake is where he at, man. This is why we're at the bottom economically. that is in trouble.
Yeah.
The scriptures also says they that lead thee cause it to earth.
Yeah.
And they've made the community to earth. And this is why we don't really give a shit about the community, because the community is a dead cause anyway. You know? Yeah, I mean the only thing that's left for Jake in this community is to be wiped out. And that's what DJ Trump's gonna do.
Hey, so like to cut you, right? A bus just passed a minute ago and it says it must end.
Spirit-
Just said it on the bus, and it said September. It said it must end. So Lord willing, something will kick off because we're in
August.
It's August now, September. And as soon as you said that, Elder, the red bus passed. It said it must end September.
Through the Spirit, so like that since Passover begins, for the first month is around March. If you count it, September's actually 7.
Yeah.
So that means completion.
Well, September actually means 7.
Oh, it means 7.
It means 7, yeah. The word 7 means 7.
So, all things through her account with us.
Yeah, it's like years ago we used to teach that September Severus, and his they were the first Jakes that knew. But his name was September Severus because he severed the 7 heads of Rome. Something along those lines anyway. Yeah. Yeah, which means 7. Yeah, so read that book, Bashar, one more time.
2 Peter 3 and 13. Nevertheless, we, according to his promise, look for new heaven and a new earth wherein dwelleth righteousness.
Yeah, and so what do you think is going to be had in that kingdom? The men are going to take charge. It's going to be about the men. So back during the times of the 40s and 30s and all of that, women didn't have no privilege to own anything. They didn't even have the privilege to vote. They couldn't do anything. So they had to rely on the man for everything. But guess what? We're going to go all the way back to that again. We're going all the way back to that. So she's not going to have no say on anything. So if she wants to own anything, she got to go back to her husband. You see, when you got a system like that, now you don't have no horse floating around. That's why everybody's a fucking hog. Because these women have been allowed to just go free and be on and do what the fuck they want to do and spread their legs every time they can have it. And now you a young man, you looking for a piece, and you find out that the piece have more sexual experience than you. Wow, man. And then you gotta deal with the demons on top of it. But if it was the other way around, the women would have been prepared more properly. It would have been more freedom. But again, we're gonna go back to that. Go on, brother.
So this is Hebrews 13 and 14. It says, for here have we no continuing city, but we seek one to come.
Right, and that perfectly fits into what the brother, beautiful brother. That's what we're looking forward to. Because everything is going down to shit right now. So that's why, man, it's a healthy thing for brothers, and it's the right thing to do. Is to just focus on the house shots. Yes. What does the shit says? Seek ye first the kingdom of God. Yep. And guess what? All of those things we added on to. Because they ain't diddly squat. Nothing here free. Okay, if you think there's something out here, then you go out there and you see for yourself. You be my guest. And you'll figure it out eventually that it ain't shit out. And the proof of that already, as you can clearly see, is that people are getting worse. People are more depressed than they've ever been before. There's no opportunities. It's hard to get a job. So many things that we could easily get back in the day, it's hard to get back. Now you gotta live in shared units. You gotta live with other people. All of that shit, man. Life was a lot more interesting in times past, but now it's just bullshit now. And it's boring as fuck too.
Can I say something else, right? You finished that.
Yeah.
I remember back in the day, right? You know, back in the day in the 20s, 30s, I used to love about women, yeah? And you know, shit was still, but in those days, shit was always shit, yeah? But at least when you had a woman or women to, you know, have fun with, you know, just, you know, it keeps you company.
Like a little escape.
Escape. But now, not even that, Elder. It's the worst to have a woman. You know, we love women. Come on, don't get it wrong. Keep it real. We love women, man. But even to have a woman now,
it's the work.
It's the challenge. Oh man. Oh, tell you what.
Apostle Paul.
I tell you about It's the worst thing.
In the flesh.
Right? Yes. And it's the worst thing you say when we brothers met up, we were saying it's the worst thing to go home to a boring woman.
Yeah.
You know, even that, you know, what happiness is that, brothers? You know what I mean? So as the elder said again, it's about just put all your focus on the wisdom, the woman, the real woman, yeah?
Yeah. And that's how you gonna seek the kingdom. Seek first the kingdom of the Most High.
All things to be added on.
Yeah. Because ain't, like I said, ain't nothing in this world for us.
Nothing.
Period. Even for these devils. These devils is having a hard time. Like I was on the train one time, right? Late working hours. And you can just see the stress on these people's faces. It's like they're in a rat race. Yeah. So even with these devils, ain't having a good time. So how much you gonna look like that? You know? So this is definitely go on, my brother.
Micah 2 and 10. Arise ye and depart, for this is not your rest, because it is polluted, it shall destroy you, even with a sore destruction.
Even with a sore destruction. And that's why people are going to get sorely destroyed, eventually when it's all said and done. And the thing with this place does is it makes you mad.
Yeah.
It turns your mind inside out. That's why you got so many people that feel as though they could change their gender. They could do X, Y, and Z. They just try and be different, way outside of who they really are. Because this world will bug you the fuck out. There's all kind of demons and spells that are being cast out before you each and every other day, especially when you watch that television. Or when you tap into certain programs. that this world pushes out into. I'm telling you, man, but when you step outside of this world, your mind is clear. Your mind is purged for all of the things. And that's why you got a lot of YNs and ONs and harlots among our people, man. Because they basically been turned inside out. The world has turned our people inside out, and it's clear to see. You know, I might not be that old of a cat, but I remember, man, like the women that used to look so bad, man. They used to be so bad. Now they looking terrible. They look like different creatures from out of nowhere. Actually, you know, from the cartoons we used to watch back in the day. Looking like
That Big Mama from Tom and Jerry.
yeah, but there's another cartoon I'm thinking about. Tweety Bird. You know, Tweety Bird. Looney Tunes. They're like Looney Tunes characters, man. And they got these young girls dressing like brats. You know those brat dolls in the 90s, right? They used to have them brat dolls, and now they dressing like that.
All right, big eyelashes.
Yeah.
Come Brenners.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
they got lip fillers, BBLs, Brazilian butt lifts, just artificial.
Plastic.
Yeah.
But she looking for a real man.
Right.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she's looking for a real man, but she's fake. Come on, bro. Yeah, so that's just the thing. This world will mess you up, will mess your mind up. And when you look at people today, they look bugged out. And they look at you like you're a bug out, but you're clear-minded.
Yeah.
That's just what's wild about it. Go on anyway, go on.
Right, so this is Hosea 5:15. It says, I will go and return to my place till they acknowledge their offense and seek my face. In their affliction, they will seek me early.
Right, they will seek the Lord at the last minute.
Yeah.
Because when the ship hits the fan, and it's right around the corner, you see how Trump is acting, you see how he's talking. He's letting it be known, look man, we want to wipe these niggas off the map. But he's speaking in code. And we ain't even finished the article. Let's read some more now.
Oh, okay. So,
Because things can't be the same like this, man. There's got to be a change. Things have just gotten too out of hand. So we need to see a change going on.
so it says here, start from here. Yeah, nobody comes to our southern border anymore. 3 months in a row, we had zero. I don't know if that's right, but the people that do the work, it's a very liberal group of people, actually.
Yeah.
And they actually
And
said,
I wonder who he's talking about. They're a very liberal group of people. Go on.
and they actually said zero for the last 3 months. Nobody thought a thing like that was possible. And when you take a look at numbers, I just saw some charts. These are different cities throughout the world. The red is a place called Washington, D.C. It says, look at these. Baghdad, we doubled up on Baghdad, Panama City, Brasilia, San Jose, Costa Rica, Bogota, Colombia, heavy drugs, Mexico City, I mentioned, Lima, Peru, and all double and triple what they are. Do you want to live in places like that? I don't think so.
You see where he's going, though. You see where he's going. So what he's saying is look, if we allow these niggas to go free and do what they do and populate, they could fuck up America. And really what he's getting at, too, what I'm assuming in my mind, because they know that the population of Jake is growing, and also the Northern Kingdom is growing, and their population is on decline. So, right, white genocide. So they don't want to see the decline of their population.
So a quick preset.
Oh yeah, I know exactly where you're going. I mean, where else could you think you'd be going? I mean, I'm not going to be too far.
I think I know.
I have an idea.
Alright, so this is Exodus
Absolutely.
chapter 1 and verse 8, starting from verse 8. Now there arose up a new king over Egypt, which knew not Joseph, and he said unto his people, behold, the people of the children of Israel are more and mightier than we. Come on, let us deal wisely with them, lest they multiply and it come to pass that when there falleth out any war, they join also unto our enemies and fight against us, and so get them up out of the land.
Right, and so get them up out of the land. Now, what they wanted to do is they wanted to eliminate the male Hebrew babies. That's what they wanted, but they said, no, leave them because the women are much more lively. So because of that main fact, that's what saved us. Come on, man. So we can pop it, you know? And that's why they use these various abortion clinics, and they station them in every ghetto. These various different states, these working class areas, middle class areas, so that you can get an abortion. And then they can use those, they can use the baby parts and put it in your food. One guy was talking about that, this guy, he was on, his video was once upon a time on YouTube, but they took that shit down. So he was saying, look, what we do is, with you going, is, you know, when we murder our victims, we'll take the blood, but we'll put the flesh.
He was an Amalekite.
He was an Amalekite.
Yeah, I know that.
We'll put the flesh in these fast foods,
Yeah.
and you eat it.
We don't got to mention the name, but we know the fast food we're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, and they even showed you that in the films too. Showed you that. Like Apostle Hall, you mentioned
Soil and Green.
Soil and Green. That's how evil these people are, man. You know? So the thing is, if they're able to do all of that, then it's easy to just wipe niggas out. They could do anything, man.
Feed them to swine. The swine eat anything.
Yeah, feed them to swine, yeah.
Get rid of, you know, the evidence, the bodies.
Yeah, the bodies, yeah. They said, he said, we keep the blood, because the blood juice. Boom, brother.
It says it in.
And they use the melanin too for what is it, for tan purposes.
And there's a lot of other purposes as well. Yeah. More expensive than gold.
Gold, yeah.
Yeah.
So it says, do you want to live in places like that? I don't think so. I don't think so. And I think the people in this room, if you wrote correctly, you see, look at the kind of numbers we have. DC, 41 per 100,000. Number one that we can find anywhere in the world. Other cities are pretty bad, but they're not as bad as that.
You see how you mentioned other cities? Other cities are pretty bad, but not as bad as this. So all he needs to do is start with one city. He can get away with one city. He can do all cities.
Yeah. I was watching a documentary on Milwaukee. If you've heard of it.
Milwaukee, yeah.
Yeah, Louis Theroux. But it's so bad, as you're saying, the young ones, if they live to 2021, 22, they have parties, 21st birthday, you need to survive.
Yeah.
But they're all just extremely out there. And we went to this woman's house, sitting down, and she said a car drove by, a van drove by. She said the way it drove by, he looked, and I think he's going to come around again. Let's get in the house. And she showed all the guns that she's got. Gun through her bathroom, got a gun through when she's in the sun. She's showing Louis through all the guns. And this is a woman. She took on the responsibility to be like a leader, because most of the men are in prison. She's running some kind of community center so you can live, basically, so you can survive. He's very extreme. Milwaukee. He's done others as well, like Chicago. We all know like Chicago. Oh yeah. So when Trump was talking about getting certain states, Chicago's up there. There's a lot of other states as well that's really bad. I've been hearing about it. So yeah, that's what he's talking about. You know,
that's exactly, because he ain't gonna say it, so he's gonna use the term cities. But he's really referring to the different states. Because see, it ain't going to just be about Washington. It's going to be about everything. Wherever you drink Ciroc, they're going to come find you and they're going to spray you out. That's the whole point of it all. And this is what we've been telling you guys for years. But no one wants to listen, so when you don't listen, as the saying goes, you feel. Go on, brother.
It says 41 per 100,000. Number one that we can find anywhere in the
Even
world.
like this music that our people play, man, it's death. So if you keep playing music that, if you keep playing music that has the vibration of death, nigga, you gonna be playing death. You know what I'm saying? One guy, one rapper, man, he rapped about something.
Self-fulfilled prophecy.
Well,
Oh, Fulio. There's a lot of Fulios, yeah. The name Fulio, you know what I mean? So there's a lot of Fulios that be fooling themselves and, you know, boy, man, it's mad, man. Yeah.
Was Fulio an actual person?
It's a
Yeah,
play on
I'm a
word.
rapper.
They had him dancing over a grave on his social media. And as you say, they perpetuate death. They will perpetuate death. But the guy who was celebrating, pouring drink on the guy's grave, them same guys, you know, they arranged to get him, and they eventually got him, deleted him. Because that's all he does. Just promote folly, man. You know.
Got his lawyer.
Hair's all bugged out.
You know what I mean? Like, don't get me wrong. Sometimes I listen to a little, gangster shit.
Ain't gonna lie.
I ain't gonna lie. But at the end of the day, man, if you
Not just
constantly,
that, just too much. Yeah.
if you constantly listening to that kind of music, you gonna end up in the graveyard.
It's the repetition.
Because it's repetition, yeah. And that shit bugs you the fuck out too, man. You know?
You got one on the left,
You
you
got
got one
one
on
in the right.
Yeah, man.
Hey, go on, brother. Yeah.
It says here, other cities are pretty bad, but they're not as bad as that. That where you want to live, the reporters of the world, juvenile offenders and crimes,
He's most likely going to be a juvenile offender.
Why is?
YN.
Southern Tribe Movement.
Yeah.
Juvenile offenders and crimes against persons, as they say, is getting worse, not getting better, it's getting worse. It says, and we had a recent indication, there was a story about a man that just left. He quit because he was asked to do phony numbers on crime, and we're going to look into them.
Yeah, what that means is that like a lot of these jigs, right, they do they'll get them arrested, and they won't be in there for too long, right?
Yeah.
So that's what he's talking about. If you got jigs, like they'll commit a crime and then come back out and commit more crimes. You know? And he's like, man, we gotta put an end to this in a different way. But we'll see what happens, man. We'll see what happens. And you know what? Another thing too that's annoying me right now is the music too, man.
Yeah, when it's smoking as well.
That too, man.
Some other stuff, even just a cigarette, it's like they put some other kind of something in there.
Yeah, because that ain't
Hey, no, that is synthetic.
Hey, but this is black culture, right?
yeah. It's just dysfunction. Go on, bro.
Jeremiah 4:22.
And it makes you depressed too. I don't cut you,
Yeah,
bro.
it's supposed to-
That shit makes you depressed. If you look at the people that listen to that music, look at them now. They're depressed. Go on, bro.
Okay, bro. Jeremiah 4:22. For my people is foolish. They have not known me. They are such as children. And then the Apostle Gabar keeps on repeating this scripture because they are sottish. Okay? And you can't say anything to them. Right? They're hard-headed. Jeremiah 4:22. For my people is foolish. They have not known me. They are such as children, and they have none understanding. They are wise to do evil, but to do good they have no knowledge. And you have to chime in, you know, when we you have to chime in. Yeah.
Left or right.
Left and right.
Numbers 23 and 23 says, no curse, I'm in NLT, no curse can touch Jacob, no magic has any power against Israel. For now it will be said of Jacob, what wonders God has done for Israel.
That's the one where it reads, right? There's no chapter.
Just to back you up, because yeah, we got to smell all this smoke and we got to be in the midst of it, we're behind enemy line, it's not our rest. But there is no talking about the elect. You can't really mess up the elect. Most times, that's why some of us have been in some place, in predicaments, and the most I've got attacked. AKA the Christian church, Abu Razar, we hope the reason is we're hoping we're the hope for the elect.
Even out of prison.
Yeah. Last time, 24. These people rise up like a lion like a majestic lion rousing itself, they refuse to rest until they have feasted on prey, drinking the blood of the slaughtered. So, Lord willing, I'm meditating a little bit of terror and doing what's going to happen to the young YNs. Some of us may be so, it could be a beautiful thing if we can actually take part in getting rid of it. It's like cleaning up, cleaning, it's like going to a park and you have to clean it up and make it more tidy. We want to be able to do that. We have to clean up the place, man.
The Lord is going to have to clean out, what is it? The Most High is going to have to clean house.
Isaiah 1 and 3.
Take out the trash.
Right. Isaiah 1 and 3. The ox knoweth his owner, and the ass his master's crib, but Israel doth not know,
Right.
my people doth not consider.
Yeah, I mean, Jake has no understanding of what it means to be by their power. They don't know. Like heritage, we're here outside.
Water.
Right? And heritage, they're not even seeing it.
Right.
They're not seeing it because they so hooked up with the fashion that Esau put upon.
Yep.
That's what it is. So really, the Most High isn't their God; it's the God of this world. That's what it is. That's who really rules over these people.
And I'm back up, Enzo.
Which is Satan himself.
Oh, still like it.
Verse 4. Our sinful nation, a people laden with iniquities,
Right,
a seed of evildoers,
right. The seed of evil.
children that are corrupted. They have forsaken the Lord. They have provoked the Holy One of Israel unto anger. They are gone away backward.
Right, they have gone away back. So,
That's magic, buddy. That's my cost out too.
I knew he was going to come through. Someone told me he was going to come. Hey, brother, we got to deal with these YNs, man.
Left and right. They left and right.
There's more on it, there's more.
Yeah.
Verse 5, it says, why should you be stricken anymore? You will revolt more and more.
Yeah.
The whole head is sick,
Right.
and the whole heart faint.
Right, and the whole heart is fake, man. And that's just how it is with Jake. You see Jake, they just look
Mine, darling.
they out of it. You know what I'm saying?
Hey. My food.
But the point is that they are sottish children. That's the point. Which the word sottish means stupid.
Yeah, you think? Just one more if I may.
Yeah, you're going.
It says, verse 6 of Isaiah 1, from the sole of the foot even unto the head, there is no soundness in it, but wounds and bruises and putrefying sores.
Right.
They have not been closed, neither bound up, neither mollified with ointment.
Right, even mollified and point. Absolutely. You know, so I mean, the thing is, Jake has been totally destroyed. And yeah, we can blame the curses, of course, because that's really where it really comes from. It comes from the curses of Israel, you know, that the Lord put upon Israel. So they have to deal with that situation, right? All of that stuff. Jake is living with right now. But again, the Lord is going to be done with this stuff. This niggardism among our people. That shit's going to be ironed out. I tell you what, read that again, Baba Kushaw. Read that again.
What, from where I started or
Yeah,
just
from when
that
you
verse?
started the whole thing.
Okay, can't. Isaiah 1 and 3. The ox knoweth his owner,
Because I want to get this right.
and the ass his master's crib, but Israel doth not know, my
Right.
people doth not consider.
Right, but my people do not know, neither do they consider. Yeah, people don't consider the Most High. Not in the least. Like they see us, but then they don't see us.
Yeah.
And that's okay because the scripture says in the book of Isaiah 69 that the Lord will smite them with blindness. Actually tells you that in the book of Deuteronomy 28.
Yeah, it's part of the curse.
It's a part of the curse. So they see us, but they don't see us. They don't comprehend what we're actually projecting. Because what the Lord is saving these niggas for is for their judgment of the things that they've done in the past. Especially when they said to your house, "Shine, let us blood be upon us." So that's got to play out. And that's, yeah. So, yeah, you got it, brother. You got
Verse
it.
4, our sinful nation, a people laden with iniquity, a seed of evildoers, children that are corrupted.
And that's where Trump is going to come to get rid of these seed, to get rid of this seed of evil. Because there's more of them than us. Go on.
It says, they have forsaken the Lord. They have provoked the Holy One of Israel unto anger. They have gone away backward.
Yeah, he's the Holy One of Israel, Yahushua. So when Yahushua comes back, what do you think is going to be happening with these people? They're going to be sprayed the fuck out. With them lasers. So if Esau didn't get him and they survived Esau, something else is going to get him. The beast is going to get him. The beast don't get him. The Lord is going to get him.
Right.
Up front. Going.
Verse 5. Why should you be stricken anymore? He will revolt more and more. The whole head is sick and the whole heart faint.
Like in the whole heart is sick. So each and every time they disregard the counsel of the Lord, they backslide, meaning that they go worse and worse and worse. Every time. They wax worse. And this is what we're seeing in 2025. Our people have never been as worse as they've ever been in years. And I know a harp can speak on that. Our people have been, listen, I know our people have been always wicked. But our people are a lot more worse than now. Am I right? You're right. As time goes by, people have gotten worse. And they look terrible too. With these trends and all, when they look at all of them, how they look like cartoon characters, man. With the eyelashes and the whole makeup wear and all of that. These men looking crazy. It's just the truth. See, we stand on truth. And we're not just saying that because we want to say it. No, we're saying it because it's the truth. Go on, brother.
Verse 6. From the sole of the foot even unto the head, there is no soundness in it.
There's no wholeness to our people. Nope, we're destroyed, man. But that's okay. That's all right because the time is going to come when the Lord is going to raise us back up again. The way we should be. So yeah, we're destroyed now, but there's a time and a place for what we're dealing with. There's going to be a time and a place for the future. And in the future, we're going to be exalted. But right now, as it looks, the majority of our people are destroyed. And that's clear. Everybody can see it. And if you can't see that, then you're blinded in the back.
It says, but wounds and bruises and putrefying sores, they have not been closed, neither bound up, neither mollified with ointment.
Neither mollified with ointment, because ointment is a evil thing. Oil. Like you can make oils to heal you from your wounds. Case in point, you can make bombs, like we had we used to have a business making stuff like that. You know? So our people, they're destroyed, man. Right now, like our people don't look alive and well and ready to make positive things happen. No, we're looking better. You know? And that's why the world don't want to fuck with us. But that's okay. It's okay. It's cool. Because guess what? We good. As long as we good, the remnant is good. Hey, there's hope for the nation. We represent the hope. The majority of our people, you see our people, they don't represent hope. We represent hope. Right? And that's just the truth. I'm not being braggadocious or anything. It's just the truth. We look like hope. Divine hope. Let's read on. That's it. The spirit is on me now. I was all calm, relaxed now. The sun's coming out. Everything's coming together now. Yep. Let's get it started.
Go on, bro. Hosea chapter 4 and 6 says, my people are destroyed for a lack of knowledge, because thou hast rejected knowledge. I will also reject thee, because thou shalt no more be priest to me, seeing thou hast forgotten the law of thy God. I will also forget thy children.
Right, and that's what the Lord is doing. He's going to forget their children. So what do you think the white children is going to do? Black water children. What do you think they're going to do? They're going to lay the rest all of them. And they're going to make a difference whether they're children, whether they're girls, whatever. They're going to just lay these guys out, man, because these guys ain't serving no purpose. The purpose of the Israelites is to serve your house. Right. That is the purpose. So if you're not living according to that purpose, then what good are you? Alright? Jacob is supposed to do the sacrifices, that which is required of the Lord. So you out here, wandering around things like you got no purpose, you know what? Take it out. Whatever the fuck. It's real shit. Keep listening to drill, you gonna get drilled.
Well, this is 2 Chronicles 7 and 14. It says, if my people, which are called by my name, shall humble themselves and pray and seek my face and turn from their wicked ways, then will I hear from heaven and will forgive their sin and will heal their land.
And the reason why I laugh, right, because that's how you used to be back in the day. Like, you yeah, that's the time. Yeah, you gotta let them shit.
I'll read it again. So 2 Chronicles 7 and 14. If my people, which are called by my name, humble themselves and pray and seek my face and turn from their wicked ways, then will I hear from heaven, I will forgive their sin.
And I will forgive their sins. Keep going. I will forgive their sins. So isn't the Lord going to forgive us of our sins? Because we return back to Him. The scripture says that Israel be as the sand of the sea, but yet a remnant of them shall return. So being that we've returned, the Lord is going to forgive us of what? Our sins. By the blood of the Lord.
It says, I will forgive their sin, I will heal their land.
And who's going to inherit the land that we healed in the first place? It says the meek shall inherit the land.
Which?
The whole land. That's what. Go on, brother.
Really cool about the elect.
Yeah.
They're the ones who actually trained up to me. Left the world, left into the truth. Most I have many ways to humble us, to keep us in that meekness. We're worthy to inherit the kingdom of God ourselves. That's right. Absolutely. And another one, there's another technical thing. This is Isaiah 3 and verse 16. It says, moreover, the Lord Yahweh saith, because the daughters of Zion are haughty and walk with stretched forth necks and wanton eyes, walking and mincing as they go, and making a tinkling with their feet. Therefore the Lord will smite with a scab the crown of the head of the daughters of Zion. The Lord will discover their secret parts.
You know what that is? That's just simply the conditions of the black community. You know, curses for our sin, really. They have, a lot of them don't have no hair on their head because a lot of them spent so many years using hair relaxers, putting hair relaxers in their hair, eating the wrong food and all that. So all of that in combination has just destroyed their whole, basically their hair. Because they were proud. And then it says that the Lord will discover their secret parts. Who are the most worst dressed women on earth today? So you can't make this stuff up. So now we have to see their secrets. And the world has to see them. Yep. And you know what, they'll twerk right in front of you. Yep. You know what I mean? And everything is showing in coochie, the back of their behind, the front behind is showing. Big belly, big belly. The tiger stripes all over. You know what I'm talking about. Yep. You know? Go on, brother.
It says in verse 18, Isaiah 3 and 18, in that day the Lord will take away bravery, the bravery of their tinkling ornaments about their feet and their cools, and their round tires like the moon.
Yeah, and I mean, listen, let's just get real. You got some black women that you see that look very attractive, got the nice shape and everything. You know, listen, I remember years ago, man, women, black women look really good, man, back in the day. I say about maybe 20 years ago, they was all right 20 years ago. But now you look at them, they look worse. And you still got some of them that look relatively decent. But for the most part, the are looking terrible like that. They bigger than the men. Everything. Like even Kevin Samuels said, look, man, you know, you don't really need to be weighing more than a man. Some of them don't really matter. You know? And that's always what we do with the black people. Always big shirt we call it. Or we call it big shirt. We're going to issue. Going on.
It says here, we got new chains and the bracelets and the mufflers, the bonnets and the ornaments of the legs and the headbands and the tablets and the earrings, the rings and nose jewels, the changeable suits of apparel.
Because to wear all of that stuff, you gotta have money. You gotta be financially secure. So the Lord took all of that from us. Why? Because of the purpose of the scripture says that He least among the nations have money. Somebody get Deuteronomy 28 verse 32. Verse 30. So the Lord took everything from us, all of those precious stones we used to wear on ourselves, and all of the things that we had to do for our women, all of that's gone. And that's all due to economic issues. Go on, brother.
Deuteronomy 28 and 37.
No, 33. 32 to 33.
So Deuteronomy 28 verse 32, it says, thy sons and thy daughters shall be given unto another people, and thine eyes,
I think the point is in 35. But yeah, continue.
thine eyes shall look and feel longing for them all day long, and there shall be no might in thine hand. The fruit of thy land, and all thy labors, shall a nation which thou knowest not eat up, and thou shalt be only oppressed
Only oppressed on.
and crushed always,
Right.
so that thou shalt be mad for the sight of thine eyes which thou shalt see.
Yeah, and that's just the thing. Our people have always been oppressed. Working for the man, working for this job, working for that job. Never could work for themselves. So that's the reason why people are poor. Why they can't afford these expensive things. You know, it really boils down to economics. What level of economics on you? What ladder of economics is Jacob? They're on the lowest level. And that's why they can't afford to think, you know, all of these various things that Isaiah 3. Matter of fact, go and read it again.
Well, you know what? The funniest thing, we'd be at the bottom of the ladder in the economic scale,
Yeah.
and we'd be the biggest consumers.
Yep, that's it. That's very true.
Always trying to prove that we got it.
Yeah, but really you don't. And
Right.
the thing of it is, when you consume too much, because Jake don't even have a lot of money anyway. Right? Even when he get a little something. It's like the captain mentioned, right? You spend a certain amount of money, and the money you're left with matches your maturity with you. Right? So no matter if Jake does get a little something, they're gonna still be broke. You know? Because they're broken in mind. Jake is broken in mind. Go on.
Now, so it says back in Isaiah 3, it says the bonnets and the ornaments of the legs and the headbands and the tablets and the earrings, the rings and nose jewels, the changeable suits of apparel.
Right, the change. That's all expensive. You can't listen. You can't have all of that stuff if you're at the bottom of the economy. Go on. You working for the man. You gotta go get you a 9 to 5. But the 9 to 5 ain't only good enough to get these changeable suits, tailor-made suits, jewelry, galore. The Lord did away with all of that for a particular point of time. Go on.
That's why they're going to give
Yeah, give it.
So it says the
And you know what that week does too? That week actually changes their lifestyle and stuff. It gives cancer.
synthetic material.
Going through, brother.
Yeah, so look here, there was an article, even if you search up synthetic hair, you know, it will talk about the cancer-inducing properties that is actually brought from heating the hair, and of course sewing it in, because obviously we know Eve is the one that's known to do that. So with all those carcinogens, which are those cancer-inducing chemicals, they will then be entering through the scalp, and of course that's going to be affecting Eve. So of course, them being sick is just going to translate to them being, mentally sick. That's really what it is. You know, all these cancer weeds.
Yeah.
Calling that Eve.
It's like I was in Peckham the other day, right? And I saw this shop and it said, yeah. And when I saw that, I was like thinking to myself, you gotta be insane to a degree to put human hair on your head. Yeah. Like how you gonna put someone's hair on your head?
And it's dead.
And it's dead here.
If I may back up the point, please. Because a lot of the time, the hair comes from Elon.
Yes.
And they put all kind of prayers,
Yeah.
you know, curses on it, and then Eve puts that on their head,
Right.
and then you wonder why they so bugged out.
Exactly. Exactly. And what they consider their hairs to be bad luck.
Yeah.
Something along those lines. So if you putting that on your head, of course you're gonna be fucking bugged the fuck out, right? So you call it, you got something to say, man, chime on in.
I'm going to say that in America, it's here, it's mainly the Elamites. Yeah, Elamites that mainly sell our people, synthetic hair and stuff. But over there in America, it's mainly South Koreans. All right. Most of the hair shops that you see in the ghettos or whatever, where you blacks are in these areas, and it's the South Koreans that are basically selling their hair. But the hair mainly comes from places like India and Brazil. And there was a documentary where they put it on the altar. They take the hair, like, they take your hair, right, and put it on the altar. You know, like in our history, you know, like the high priest, you know, they have to wash their hands in the basin and go to the brazen altar. You know what I mean? That's our holy sacrifice. But with this synthetic hair, they actually put it on the altar and put incense and pray over it, man.
They want to bless the weed.
Yeah, they bless the hair that they there's documentaries on it, and another guy that did it is Chris Rock.
Yeah, I remember watching it.
Yeah, remember that? Yeah. What's that thing called again? Was it called Good Hair?
It was called Good Hair.
Yeah, it was called Good Hair. You know.
And Chris Rock, he said, he said, man,
I got an article. Yeah, this is what happened? This is a website called PMC, and it's talking about carcinogenic.
Oh yeah, that's what he was talking about.
Carcinogenic materials in synthetic braids and unrecognized risk of hair products for black women. Black women across the United States are commonly exposed to carcinogens due to inadequate regulation of substances involved in hair braiding and, most important, cultural beauty practices. See, so they have this practice where they actually take the hair off. But these Elamites, they can grow their hair long.
Yeah, that's right.
All right? They can grow their hair long, way up in the Korean. Yeah, and the Korean, they can grow their hair long, way below the arse. You know what I mean? So a lot of them are poor, so they get money, you know,
To sell their hair.
yeah, to sell their hair, but they actually put on an altar and do incense and do their bullshit prayers over it. You know what I mean? So apart from it being dangerous and carcinogenic, it must put spiritual demons in it.
Oh, of course.
Yeah,
Because who they praying? They praying to those gods, man.
yeah, who they praying to, man? Shiva, Krishna, Buddha, you know what I mean? So it's I mean, you're trying to look good, but the reason why you ain't got no hair is because, like the scripture said, it says the daughters will sign our daughters. What does daughters mean? Proud. They're proud, man. These women are proud and you've got nothing to prove. You're at the bottom, no one likes you, this, that, and the other. But remember when we
Hell, they don't even like themselves.
they don't like themselves. But remember when we used to be in Southeast London, alright, in a so-called mainly majority black area. It's not really Israelites, they're blacks. They used to give us a hard time. Every week, it was almost like every week or every other week, demons were coming up to the camp, shouting at us, and their main argument was about saving the soul. I get that scripture.
Righteous that way.
No.
He that condemns the wicked.
Yeah. Condemn the he that justify the wicked. I think it's in Proverbs. Every week that we were getting at. And the Lord broke that up. Remember when we had the whole coming together? The Lord, like, no, we're going to go to a different area. Much better. Much better. I think it's Proverbs 17:15.
Yeah, it is.
Is it, yeah?
I got it here.
I got a better but
Proverbs
it may not be
17 and
strong.
15. He that justifieth the wicked and he that condemneth the just, even they both are abomination to the Lord.
There you go. So for ones of our women and our men, and you won't, I don't really like to call them men, they're pussies, man. A lot of them that used to come up to us, their main argument was about saving the so-called white man. When they actually hate us, they don't like us. They just pretend to, you know what I mean? If you hate a people and you live next to them, and now in certain areas,
Now the king.
you can't be racist and you just holding their tongue. You know what I mean? You know? Tolerate. Yeah, you just tolerate it. You know? I've got this precept here. If you go out Hosea 4:6, right? Alright, but if you go to Hosea 4:1, this is the reason why the Lord has to get rid of a lot of our people. Alright, this is Hosea 4:1.
You know what? I think that's my
Hear
capability.
the word.
Yeah, this one. Yeah,
Hear the
'cause,
word
I
of
was
the
looking
Lord.
for this.
No.
Ye children of Israel.
I have many of these.
For the
Oh,
Lord
This is my one. I think you have this one. But this
is the
one
inhabitants
is
of the
shorter
land.
than the one that you have.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, it should be
Alright, because
somewhere
there
at
is no
home.
truth. Yeah, this business of us being
Either and or. It's all
going
good.
back to God, it's not of the truth. Alright,
Thanks.
or being Rastafarian.
This is different.
You know? So why would you gravitate to that once you find out that you're royalty, man? Alright? There's no truth, no mercy, and that's true, man. A lot of our people, when they've got problems with each other, they don't give any mercy to each other. Alright? Nor knowledge of the Most High in the land. And that's true. If you ask them, the majority of people, what's the Most High's name? They don't know. You know what I mean? Even though now the Lord is freely giving it back to us. Okay? Alright, verse 2. By swearing, alright, and lying, the Israelites are good at that. And when we say it, we talk about all of them. Not just so-called Negroes. 1, 2, 3, 4, all 12 tribes. They all have this problem. Killing and stealing and committing adultery. Oh man, they sing about it, huh?
Yeah.
You know?
That happens on the regular.
That happens on the regular. Get back to you. And it says, it says, and they break out and blood touches blood. Niggas, you know, go to a club, one nigga step on niggas, you don't call him a nigga. But you know what I mean? You know, you step on the trainers, stab each other, kill each other with nothing. And you niggas don't say nothing about it. You know, as soon as the so-called white man starts killing you, the Mexican police or whatever, then you bring out the sign, Black Lives Matter. You know?
But it doesn't matter when you shoot up.
Exactly, it doesn't matter when you niggas start killing them.
Keep them on the other side.
Yeah, exactly. You know?
Where's Black Lives Matter?
Yes, you have to have a balance in all things, especially in your life. But right now, a lot of our people are out of their mind. One of the worst areas to move into is let's be honest about it.
You know what? When Jake's move into an area, the price of the houses go down.
Yeah, exactly. The houses go down. You know, especially in America.
Yeah.
Remember they used to have that saying, because there goes the neighborhood.
Yep.
Yeah, because you blacks moved in. For example, in LA, the more you blacks moved in, the whites moved out to the suburbs. Man. You know what I mean? It's like, listen, we don't even want to. There's a good film called Common Ground, and it's a true story about Boston. And Boston's a really racist city. I don't know if you know from the city. You know, Boston is a really racist city. And they had to integrate the schools, so black kids were bused to white schools, and vice versa. And it was chaos. When I mean chaos, as soon as the black kids got off the bus, all these white kids had baseball bats, because they didn't want to be in their children to be in classes with so-called black people.
And you know what it is too? It's what it is. It goes like I said, it goes all the way back to the Rockefeller. What the Rockefellers did is they funded the building. They just finished that issue. What they did is that really destroyed the working class people. And it made them dependent on the system. Now you got a bunch of women raising and destroying and pretty much walking the minds of these people. So now you have the leapfrog of society, and now there's no opportunities. There's nothing there. So now you just got a bunch of people that's being born in a situation where people are just running rapid, just doing whatever they want, and there's no structure. And when you don't have no structure, guess what? All you have is poverty. All you have is destruction. That's it. So now what DJ Trump is saying, look, we got to get rid of these niggas. We got to get rid of these guys because these guys are no good.
Oh yeah, he's doing he said it in the feds in Washington, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He was dealing with that just a little bit. He was dealing with that just a little bit.
Yeah. He mentioned every state that he mentioned. He mentioned Oakland, which is LA. Yeah, he mentioned Oakland. He mentioned Baltimore. What did he else mention? He mentioned Washington. Basically, he mentioned all cities where the Israelites are. Right? He mentioned all states where you Israelites are, man. You know, he said we need to get rid of the criminals. He said the homeless people.
Right.
You know, this, that, and the other. He said we have to, you know, get rid. But then, see, he's a liar because in Washington, DC, the crime rate has gone down well over 20% in the last few years. So the crime rate is not that bad. So he's lying, but the reason why, all right, he's doing that is because the Lord is going to rain judgment.
And then this is the thing, because he's more motivated to do that. That's really what he wants to do. It's impossible to just crash out with these niggas, man. That's really what he wants to do.
It's about time.
It's about time.
It's about time. We want it, And so like one of them, one of the elders, Great Millstone, I listened to it. He did one saying Trump is coming down on you guys, and he said it's about time. And the thumbnail had mugshots of all black criminals, and they were all women and men. So this was like this week, you know. And he said it's about time, you know. So what's going to happen is. What's it called? Revelations, what?
We brought it out before. That's what it is. That's the third time now.
Yeah, he's coming down with, come on, again. He's coming out with great love. All right, Revelation 12 and 12. Therefore rejoice, ye heavens, and ye that dwell in them. Woe to the inhabitants of the earth and of the sea, for the devil is come down unto you, having great wrath. Because he knows he only got a short time. He's trying to move fast because he knows that Yahweh's coming back. And I think it was on the news where this guy from NASA said that there's going to be an alien coming to Earth in November. You know,
That's bullshit.
which is all bullshit. But then he said that he brought out that testimony that a cigar-shaped chariot, that they call UFOs, you know, it's a chariot, landed on an American airbase. And he said that all giant black men, giant, like minimum 7 foot black men, came out of the chariot and surrounded it, and they had heavy weapons on them. And he said they look like a civilization. That's what he said.
Yeah, he said that
That's beautiful.
yeah, he said these were conquerors that didn't even like they were conquered.
Yeah. Never ever, you know, they look like they've never been conquered. They didn't have any smiles on their face. They weren't white little babies with angel wings nothing like that. You know, those are the angels of the heavenly Father. All right, you can learn, you can read about that in Ezekiel. All right, and listen, they're watching over us right now. Right. Okay. But we're doing our brothers. Yeah, they are brothers, right? You know, we are fellow servants. Okay. We're ministering, all right, to the elect. But the rest of you, we don't care about you. You know, because half of the problems in our life, all right, other jakes are giving us a hard time.
I got a precept, you know?
Yeah, go on.
So 1 Peter 4:17 it says, for the time has come that judgment has begun. The house of the Most High, the hour. And if it first begin at us, what shall be the end of them that obey not the gospel?
That's talking about the people that know that they're Israelites, man. All right? Yeah, the ones that the people that know. Think about it, because there's some Israelites around the world that have no idea who they are. Never heard whatever. But the ones that have heard, all right, you've heard now. So what have you done with it? Right. So it's going to be a very it's righteousness that they are judged first, you know, and that should terrify you, and it terrifies us because you know why? I get Proverbs 1:7, the fear of the Lord is the beginning of wisdom. We fear Yahweh Shai. All right, we fear Him, man. All right. The problem is our people don't know Him and they don't want to know Him. So if you don't want to know Him, He's going to stop making you stop believing very soon, and He's going to use the devil to do it. That's another problem that they have. They don't understand that this white man is totally against us. They just don't get it. You know what I mean? Now, when I go to certain families' houses, I say nothing about this truth. When I first was in, you know when you're first in, you want to tell everyone.
Everything.
Yeah.
The dog, everything.
God told us. Hey, man.
When you get that look on your face, that fluoride look.
Yeah. Like you know them psychiatric groups where you have the medication and they go them up. That's the kind of like when you tell them. They're actually. Yeah, some of them are actually. Some of them are actually. I remember once we was in Southeast London, and a guy came up to us, and he was an Elamite in a white man, and he asked what it's about. And then I was telling him, and I said, you know, we ruled this country in Europe, and he didn't want to eat. I said, look, my bag, he didn't want anything. I said, look, my bag is right there. There's a book. And he said, he was like that. And I, you know what I did? You know, back then I was doing a lot of raw, you know what I mean? I said, you know, left you in your bitch, man. Fuck off, man. I told him to F off, man. And
I wasn't here at the time.
Nah, you weren't here. You know, and the woman was Irish, and I said, I bet you're not from my lineage, man. You're probably from the lineage of Thomas, man. I hope you get to death. You know? And those were heathens, but that's how our people are. Yeah. They don't really want to know about Yahweh Shai. What they want is what God can do for them.
You know what the scripture says about the homeborn slave?
Yep.
Because that's another issue too. People have a slave-based mentality. They don't have a middle-class mentality. That's another issue too. With a lot of people have a very low self-esteem, and it's to the point where it's like you can't. If you tell Jake that they're anything greater than what they are, it's like it's just way out there. Yeah. They can't get into that kind of way of thinking.
One of the Jamaicans, Dominicans, Mexicans.
You can't. No.
I was going to say because now they're to the point where they don't even believe it.
Yeah.
So it's like they're dismissing the scriptures.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the white man.
Yeah.
King James is a homosexual. Makes no sense.
It's your people. That's what you think. The scriptures are proven. And you know how many times we heard that too? Oh yeah, the Bible was written, you know, translated, this and that and that. I've heard that so many times.
Yeah, it's been translated. So good. Yeah. So what? Everything that's been translated now you don't believe in it because it's been translated. It's bullshit.
But you see, if it wasn't translated, niggas would damn sure do it. They ain't even reading it, even if it is translated. Why would they read it if it was without being translated?
That's your point, Spot. The reason why our people don't want to believe that this book is for us, because they have the mentality of, well, if we're God's chosen people, why are we going through this suffering? Because of your own sin, because of our own iniquities, man.
It's in the scriptures, man.
Hey, well, if you ninjas would listen to us, then we'll explain it to you. Right. You know what I mean? But when they come up to us, you can't get a word in edgeways, man. And saying that, King James was a white man, saying, well, hang on, this is a book called Negro Question Part 4. All right, by Lee Cummins. And the great thing about this title is called The Missing Link. And on the camera, show it to the camera. This is King James, man. The so-called black man, man. Truth. So there you go, man. He wasn't a homosexual. He was a man called Anthony Weldon, who hated him, man.
He was I think he was set up too. He was set up to pose that line all around, of course, just to so that they can overthrow this, the Bible basically. because the Bible was being authorized by people.
It makes no sense. Condemn that. So I don't know if we beat that. And then he'd be the one to
This one didn't pick up. Okay.
scholars.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks, man.
Yeah, translate it so we understand those particular parts as well.
Yeah, it doesn't add up. And there was one nigga too. I don't think but there was this one nigga right that came to me, man. I was teaching in Shepherd's Bush a while back ago. And he's one of them niggas that believe in what is it, black consciousness shit.
Oh, black consciousness.
I think he was like a kinetic science scientist. So he came up to me and he said, oh yeah, well King James wrote a book about demonology. Bro, like just because a man writes and he was saying to me to let it be known that look, this dude was into demons too.
Yeah.
But you could write a book about anything.
Yeah, but the reason why is because in that time you had a lot of wicked Israelites and hackers, because in that time, all right, our population in England was very low because of the so-called Black Death. Yeah, the bubonic plague, which happened in the 1300s, and it kept coming back. Even when Henry VIII was on the throne, and he finally got a son, Edward, he sent him to Windsor Castle and he said to everyone, every queen, make sure you're with him, make sure he doesn't go to this place or that place or whatever, because that plague was only killing our people. So when Anthony Walden said that about King James, that was 25 years after he died, right? So that's why Charles I, his son, went to Nottingham Castle and declared war on him, on Cromwell and parliamentarians. We lost that war, and then they deported us to the West Indies as slaves, and then they whitewashed the pictures. But if they would actually just come up and just be quiet and listen, we would explain it to them. But you know who's going to hear? The elect is going to hear it, man. See? We don't care about anyone else, man.
Jeremiah 8:7, it says, yea, the stalk in heaven knoweth for appointed time, and the turtle and the crane and the swallow observe the time of their coming. Wow, that's heavy for my people, no, not the judgment. That's heavy.
And that's the absolute truth. Because again, it goes back to this, right? You know what? Someone look up the word astonishment in the book of Deuteronomy 28.
In the blue letter, yeah?
In the blue letter, yeah. And then I'm gonna give it back to you, brother. Right? Because really,
Where you going with this?
what's also you gonna go with it. Right? Yeah, because I mean, it's a part of the verses that our people would be in the way that they would be. Because we're gonna put it in the
It says Timawa, the meaning, it says outline of biblical usage, astonishment, bewilderment, stupefaction.
That's a bit. So that's a part of the verses. That's why they can't get this truth. That's why it also reads, ever learn in the last days, you're gonna have men ever learning but never able to come to the truth. Because the Most High made them stupid. You can see certain kids when you walk past them. This nigga stupid.
It's a bunch of mouth breathers.
That's just a part of the verses.
Yeah, when you see some of our people say, you know what, this is Jacob's out, this is mine.
Yeah.
You know? This is Jacob's out, this is mine. This is Jeremiah, right?
One more precept, and I'm gonna allow you brothers to get it.
Okay. Jeremiah 2 and 14. Is Israel a servant? Is he a homeborn slave? Why is he spoiled?
Why is he spoiled? Yeah. The point is why is he a homeborn slave? Because again, our people have this lone slave mentality. And I mean, yeah, of course, it goes back to what these devils are to us, man. Yeah. Centuries ago, they really beat us down to the point where we're psychologically we can't look at ourselves as
cool. I mean,
you know, people that are pirates are. Even though our people try to project this false sense of pride, but it really isn't pride. It's just the guys to cover what's really going on inside, which is their low self-esteem. That's all it is. That's it. Yeah.
Now you got the new thing, the FBA's Foundation of
Yeah.
Black Americans.
Yeah, that's all it is. I mean, listen,
But it's like, what is that going to do? Yeah, so what? They're trying to prove that they were here, and they, basically what they're doing is separating themselves from the rest of things. Yeah. So they want to be over, they want to be, they're prideful, so they want to be above the Jakes. So they want to separate themselves from Africans in America, or Jakes in America, West Africans in America, or so-called British, Black British, and everyone else. So they deem themselves, the highest, because, things are so they can pop music and style and fashion and all that stuff. They want to say that this and everyone else.
We're the same. And another thing too, the thing with Jake been doing that for years. Because you've always had this, grievance between the Southern Kingdom. You've always had, even the people among Benjamin with the same mentality. Oh yeah, them African Americans amazing. It's just been a backwards and forwards, and the Asians think that they better than Jake in America too. It's always been that. Even in West Africa, it's like you got certain tribes that think they're better than you. It's the same shit. It's a Southern Kingdom power. That's just been going on for years. But these new guys, what they're doing is just, they're saying, oh yeah, well, it's like you mentioned. Like that's gonna get them somewhere. That ain't gonna get them. And that's the first reason why I said it's bullshit, because the original point you made was just that what it does is it stops Jake coming together. Jake is supposed to come together, but Jake is gonna do what Jake is gonna do as well. And you brothers got
Yeah, but another reason why our people want to come together is because of the fences.
Yeah, that too.
The Lord is, I remember years ago, you used to say the Lord really knows how to punish his people. He's right, man. Absolutely right. I remember when I was young, and, not to go too much detail, we had a problem with the police and all that stuff. And we had to put something, there was stuff there that needed to be, got rid of. And our neighbour that helped us, the only ones that helped us, said, Benjamin. Yeah, they have a neighbour on this side and that side, he was crackers that helped us. You know what I mean? It was the Benjamin that helped us. My mum and my dad's passed on now, but my mum and dad, the great thing about it is that they used to have that mentality. Look down on them. But before my dad died, that was squashed. He didn't think like that no more. And my mum today don't think like that. That's mercy from the Lord. But the main reason why there's hatred is because of the curses. Alright, in Deuteronomy 28, verse 54, it says, so that the man that is tender among you and very delicate. Alright? So we used to be like, loving towards each other. You know what I mean? We never used to have this is word aggression to it. We used to have hospitality, kindness, Alright? Very delicate. His eye shall be evil towards his own brother. That's why you have Latino and Latino crime. What's it? MS-13. MS-13. They do the devil horn sign. They do all that. Yeah, Crips and Bloods. They do all this. That's how you know that the CIA had something to do with the birth of that. Because look at the colors. Oh yeah, blue and red. Yeah, that's it. Blue and red. 6 and 13. Yeah, but that's in the scriptures, This business of using your hands. That and the other. But it continues, it says, his eyes shall be towards his brother, and towards the wife of his bosom, and towards the remnant of his children, which he shall be. So that's why Jake is like, I'll fuck with him. When the baby dies, I'm gone. He's like, I'm gone. You're better than him. Yeah.
there's reports now that they say that the so-called black man is one of the highest.
Yeah, the
And
black
you know,
dragon.
and you know too, especially when you go to this bar, you see a lot of brothers now, walking around with their kids. Even when we saw one guy, he had like 4 or 5 kids. Sit up at the top. Yeah, it's true.
They're trying to pay us like a monster. We don't care about the sea.
Yeah,
That's cool.
And it's in the statistics.
yeah. My got news, and that's Benjamin. You know what I mean? He's always been in that life. You get what I mean? Obviously my sister's not happy with the amount of finance he's given. That's typical, isn't it? But he's always been in our life, and he's got 10 kids. He's got 10 kids. And you know what? Back in the day, when we were in the truth, I used to look at that, look down at that. That's good. He's bringing forth life.
They demonize that.
Yeah, they'll demonize that. There's a cracker family that has 22 kids, man. And they got a stupid program on Channel 5.
Yeah, I saw that one. Yeah.
22 and counting.
Yeah.
That's a good thing, man. You know, more ammunition for these race riots. We need to get more Jakes in the world to build up that army for the race riots that are coming, man.
Right? I forgot to mention that too. That's another way Jake is going to go. Joining the military.
Oh yeah, joining. Yeah, Don ninjas that joined the white man's military, man. Like that black woman that went to Nottingham, and she went to the barracks there in Harrogate. You know what they were doing to her, man? They actually would play Django Unchained on the DVD player in the canteen, and they were put to the parts where they were whipping the slaves while she was having lunch. That's,
Went to the end with Django Unchained.
yeah, they should have put it to the end.
But you know what? A lot of times Jake joins the military because he joins it because the same reason most people do. They got like an action.
Yeah.
There's nothing else going on. No one thinks, and this is their lineage. No one's really thinking, you're not fighting for the country, you're fighting for the government.
Yeah.
It's different.
No, I was going to just briefly say, Jake usually going to the military just so that they can escape where they're coming from. That's the real reason.
Food, food, paid.
Dental in America.
Yeah.
Healthcare involved.
And a good pension after.
Yeah, and a good pension and all that stuff.
That's what they're hoping.
That's what they're hoping for.
In peacetime, it's all right, but peacetime they're going to stay.
Yeah, and America's got military bases all over the world. You know, so why do they need that? So here it is, like last year when they had those attacks, Iran shot missiles in Jordan, American base, and everyone that was killed were Israelite soldiers. Yeah, men and women. So, fighting for the devil's army. That's what they're doing.
Proverbs chapter 6 and 13.
Yeah. So that goes into real shit.
I read, he winketh with his eyes, he speaketh with his feet, he teaches with his fingers.
Man. That's why you see those celebrities doing this, all those devil horn signs and all that kind of madness. You know, they cover their eyes and all like that. Yeah, all of that. And the sad thing about it is that Jake is leading that. All these artists, because remember, we're even though we're in this low condition, we're above all people. So the talent that we have, look at James Brown. James Brown, Michael Brown was the man. Yeah, he was the man. Michael Jackson as well. You know. Yesterday, a documentary came on about DMX, right? And he went out of prison. He's dead now, but he went out of prison. And he went to the office, Def Jam, and they were going through a meeting, and they were all Amalekites. And they said, all right, you're going to do this, you're going to do that, but you have to pay us like 180,000, this, that, and the other. At the end of it, he said, you know what, they're robbing me. And that's what happens in this world, man. That's why, Jakes, don't join the army, all right, Esau's army. Join the Habashi and Shai's army. You know what I mean?
To be a real soldier.
Yeah,
Be a real soldier.
So what do you think about the music? That they started to play spirit.
Oh yeah, he's Amalekite.
Yeah. He's hardcore against the worst thing ever. The black thing, he doesn't care anyway. He doesn't even know. He doesn't. So actually, that push that music in that direction. Selling drugs, selling drugs, in the record business, slinging crack, bitches and hoes, killing each other, all that gangster shit. They push that shit for the detriment of us, so they can put us in prison. Slavery is it's all strategic.
Yeah, because I was watching a documentary. No, it wasn't a documentary. It was a speech that this woman was giving. She was talking about how back in the early 1900s, I think it was somewhere in the South, Alabama was. And what they did was they put a lot of these jakes in these prison cells, and that's how the state was making a lot of money. They was doing it back then, so they kept that whole trend going, and that's how they became.
I got a precept. Isaiah 42 and 22. It says, but this is a people robbed and spoiled. They are all of them snared in holes, and they are hid in prison houses. They are for a prey, and none deliver for a spoil, and none saith restore.
Yeah. Which really that goes into, and I mean, yeah, you could apply a precept with that, but for the most part, what that scripture really applies, what you could apply that scripture with is us being scattered abroad in the places that we remain slaves of. Because when you're a prisoner, right, you don't get to be free. So from a financial standpoint, we've been very well restricted. So we can't go and do everything like how we so all over around the world and shit. So we're actually in prison.
It's that generational wealth that we that you hear talking about, oh yeah, my nan left me my house, or my house, or she left me 500 grand in the bill. We don't get nothing.
Yeah.
We don't, it's that generation normal wealth.
Yeah. And we also don't have what's it called? It's called inheritance, but I'm looking for another one. We don't have disposable income.
Right. Oh, yeah.
If you hate to speak, if you have to switch to get something to do something. So, and the reason why we don't have that is because they didn't give us what they owe. But we're gonna get it. That's the beauty of it. And it's tenfold. That's gonna come out their arse.
I've got a precept.
Straps out their back.
I've got a precept back into Isaiah. Isaiah 60:2. For behold, the darkness shall cover the earth, and gross darkness the people. But the Lord shall arise upon thee, and his glory shall be seen upon thee.
So we're going to come into a time where we're going to be seen for what we are. Right for these songs. Imagine how well the Lord has planned you. Listen to the Lord. It's why it's so unbelievable to people when you tell them. They've covered the faces of his judgment.
Wow.
So, painting over the pictures, changing the books.
Yeah.
Imagine doing all of that and getting the people so long and that being up that's bullshit.
Because they're in gross darkness.
And that gross darkness also comes from wickedness.
Yeah.
These devils are spread over
Lies. That's why the scripture says on their tongue went all around the world. No, you got it.
Yeah, remember,
I should be saying, can I say something? Brother Simon talk now.
hey, remember Psalm 83, it says that the nations came together until the presence. So these other nations, they know the truth as well.
Yeah.
But they're people that are in their countries, they don't know the truth, and then when they're presenting it, they spaz out. Like when Vladimir Putin said that Jesus Christ is black. You know what I mean? And that made headline news all last year, all around the world, except for Europe and America. It's only online you saw that press conference he did.
suppressed it. They suppressed it.
Yeah. They suppressed it. Yeah, he brought up this little picture, sorry. It's like a little cupboard. And then it opened it, and the face of tribe with dark skin.
Yeah.
And he ordered the paintings in the vaults to be up in the galleries. You know what this white Russian woman said? She goes, because it's been in the basements.
Yes.
There's been a lot of dirt and dust on it. That's why the faces are dark brown.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
rather believe that. That's the thing, even though they know what's it cognitive dissonance. Yeah. You know, they'd rather believe that than actually believe that this is that. Okay, no, it's, you know, when you've been trampled down for so long, people find it unbelievable or something. And not to mention the fact that when it comes to artists, they only want to go so far. They don't want to talk about before 670 years.
But you know what's sad though, even if you tell Jake about before slavery, they still don't know.
Yeah, yeah. No, I remember it about 3 years ago. You know, Christmas, we don't celebrate it. I think it was the day after Christmas Boxing Day. I went to my mum. And I was very low at that time. Depression and stuff. And then there was a documentary on TV about Jakes in LA. And it was really sad because sometimes you do listen, you know what I mean? You don't like to see our people being
True, brother. True. Yeah, yeah.
in record numbers and that.
Yeah.
And I was getting a little more upset. And you know what my mum said? She said, if you get upset, change the channel. I was like, why is she so rough, man? But the reason why, you know what I mean? It's true. It's true, but the reason why she's like that and my dad was like that is because they're upbringing.
You see?
They had it very hard. You know, my dad always told me that. He said when he came, he goes, the only reason I came here to this country is because of white man. He used to tell me that. He goes, if it weren't for them, all right, because our country was brilliant before they came. Yeah, he said if it weren't for them, we would still be in there and you would still be there. But because they've destroyed it, that's why I came here. And that's why your mum came. You know? Yeah. Natural.
Still going to have some.
Yeah.
See how other people perceive it. Yeah. And it happens for us. So, just as we're hopeful elected people as well, doesn't mean we're exempt from the truth.
All the same people today, they don't skip it. Yeah, they look at us all like we're the lowest of the low. You know what I mean? But really, yeah, second-class citizens. But really, we are royal people. You know what I mean? And the point is that if they whitewash all our history and claim it as theirs, all right, you are only going to claim something of value. You know what I mean? You're going to claim anything. Like if you go down there and you see a wallet, yeah, and it's got money in it, you just look around and like, well, how can you get that stuff? You know, your pocket, you know? Yeah, you know, and walk away, you know what I mean? Because it's got value, man. So the so-called white man whitewashed our history and pretended that he was hate for English people, you know? So therefore, how great are we? You know? It's all the Deuteronomy 7:6. Yeah, you only steal something of value, man. All right, and we are valuable, but you know what that proves? That proves that this whole world is wicked. But there's no justice for us yet. That's why Yahushua is coming back. That's where we're gonna get real justice, man. And all these ailments and sicknesses and pains, you know, some letter today in the morning I got today, probably a damn talking ticket. You know what I mean? All that's gonna stand away when you come back. Brown letters. Yeah, them brown letters. You don't even want to open them, bro. You know what I mean? No. You know? So, yeah, going tonight, I got to open that thing. But, yeah, you gotta face it.
That's beautiful. Because you have to deal with your reality. You have to deal with it, brother. You have to deal with it.
Deuteronomy 7, verse 6, it says, "For thou art an holy people unto the Lord thy power."
To be holy, separate, man. All right, we're not supposed to be like everyone else. You know what I mean? Like what's that Mowgli in Jungle Book? You know that? I want to walk. That's black women, man. You want to walk? You know what I mean? You know. You want to be like her, you know what I mean? You're trying to wear high heels like the white woman. You're trying to perm your hair so you can shake it like the white woman. Dyeing it. The Lord Like the white
I've
woman.
never seen it. You say that. I saw a video. Yeah. She's like, yeah, you know, just because I can do that, you know, just because she pull her hair away from my eye. She was gassed. What beautiful couple, wouldn't believe it. I wouldn't believe it. She was over the moon. Just for that, just do that. Yeah. Probably in movies and shit.
Even the head movement.
Yeah.
Even that too.
Yeah.
The-
But that's why the Most High took all of that from them. Look how they act without.
Yeah, they're still proud. Even when they've got they're shaving their heads. Remember that program? Remember that one?
The one with Desmond.
No, years and years.
Years and years.
Remember, the black woman that was in it.
Yeah.
She had her head in it.
Yeah.
She had that my kind of haircut. You know what I mean? You know, our women will have a bald head and they'll still be proud. Yeah. You know, I finished that piece.
Deuteronomy 7 and 6.
Yep.
For thou art an holy people unto the Lord thy power. The Lord thy power hath chosen thee to be a special people unto himself, above all people that are upon the face of the earth.
That's it. So above, man. So we're above. Like that fucker there with the dog. Above him, man. Alright, that children are over there in the shop. I'm above him. I'm above Yao Ming King. I'm above all of these heathens, man. Alright? But do I actually go up there if I make a brother? No. You know, the Bible says live peaceably with all men. There'll be a time for that. Right now, it's not that time. Alright? Time now is to get right with their Heavenly Father. Okay, this is 1 John 5:19. And we know that we are of the Most High, alright? And the whole world lies in wickedness. Alright? So the whole world is lying in wickedness. And because the whole world is lying in wickedness, that's why they're against us. Because we are God's chosen people. You know? Take heed, you know? But the only ones that are going to take heed to this word and the warnings that we're giving, and all the other brothers who are teaching the sincerity and truth is the elect.
That's why they put the churches, the liquor stores, you know, the takeaway, the chicken shop, all that in that areas, man. So that's all the stuff that we should do. All the stuff that we should do. You know, listen, I'm not gonna lie and say fried chicken ain't taste nice. You know, there's excessive, there's an excessiveness to that. So you go to these affluent areas of the Edomites instead. You know what I mean? You get the branded shop with the freaking all the alcohol you could ever see in your life is there. You know, churches everywhere. Talking about Jesus and all that crap. Yeah. You know what I mean? So it's all planned. Like it's like what we're talking about in Psalms 8. There's a specific plan of things to keep us on down because they know. They know. They're trying to what they're doing is staving it off. That's all they're doing. They're putting it doors. It's going to happen. And their time is short. You know, we're going to go for political prophecies. You know, Drapers, Trump, Emerald TV, World War III. All these things are they're talking about digital ID all the time. That's the next thing. You've got the Brit Pass stuff. That's coming in. They've done past laws in America that had digital ID from birth. So even it's not
26.
mandatory. You ain't got no choice.
Baby.
They're smart. See, everything's about when you're young. And do you know why? Because if you don't get it, it's going to stop certain health benefits and stuff like that. You're going to get it. So no, that's going to the benefits too. Yeah, well, that human goes to I don't know what's going on. Yes, I can't get that stuff digital IDs. They're pushing this very hard. And really, the trick is to destroy us. When we take it, we're finished. Let the rest of the world take it. The rest of the heathen take it. But we can't take it. So they're going to take it and then, oh shit, I made a mistake. I want to take it out. It's a spiritual thing. You're giving yourself over to the system. You're worshipping Easter.
why else should we not take it?
The consequence for taking it. Yeah, there's consequences to actually.
No, I'm looking for the scripture. Why should we not take it? No.
Don't make a continent mistake.
Yeah, which only goes to Israel. So, like, it's funny what you were saying, what the woman was saying. These are the nations, they can take the trip because they're not under the law. They're all under the law.
And that's the thing, because look, even the brothers have tackled this stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we can get forgiveness. Yeah, there's no forgiveness for the children. There's no forgiveness for
I had another one. You're talking on this one. This is Revelation 3 and 10. Because thou hast kept the words of my patience, I also will keep thee from the hour of temptation, which shall come upon all the world to try them and dwell upon the earth.
See what it says there, it says, I will keep you, meaning that the Lord is going to put a stop to us doing it. It's not going to be a for our life, we have the power to say no.
Yes.
It's nothing like that, man. We have to hope that the Lord will put us in that spirit.
Yeah.
Say that
Yeah. Lord willing. Yeah.
You know what I mean? People are going to be put under some torture and shit.
There you go.
Back in the day, get their heads down.
Yeah, come on.
Real talk. You have to talk about it, how it's going to be moving around the bush. The Christians ain't talking like that. They talk about the trials and they talk about the tribulation, but they don't really talk about what's happening. You know, it's terror. They're talking about terror. This man is capable of the utmost evil. What do you think he's going to be doing in those times when he's trying to gain control of the world?
Brother.
He's going to put it, he said, that's nothing.
You must be stupid.
He's a master.
Come, brother.
Yes.
If you look at the whole book, it's going to show you the devices
Yeah.
that is devil. You know what I mean? The manifestation, right?
Yeah. And another thing too as well, came out that they was actually in the slaves too.
Cannibalistic. There's something else that made them perfect tools for the shop.
Leviticus chapter 19 and verse 28 says, ye shall not make any cuttings in your flesh for the dead, nor print any marks upon you. I am the Lord Yahweh.
And a lot of people are going to once you've done that, it's over. You're miss out.
You're gonna have a lot of drinks follow the black one, man. Big ass black one, they gonna see that they gonna follow suit. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely going to be sweet. And then you're going to have money and something like that. It's still going to be on the subjective. You know, it's these little shining states. You want to slave to God. It's not going to be like you're going to trick people. It's not going to be like, oh no,
I can take it out.
yeah, I can live sweet, I put money, I can go about it. And now he's got controlling your finances, controlling your life. That means he's going to be controlling people. And we know he wants the mass murder. He wants the mass murder of the nation.
You see, what he wants to portray as an incentive, right? It's going to look so glamorous and so nice. You can buy this and you won't be suffering. And, you know what I mean? It's going to put it into
To a way where things are so bad.
yes,
There
that's
might
it.
even
He
be a
knows
thing
it.
where
He's in control of the
he
narrative.
says, look,
Yeah.
so that, you know, they could patronize all that shit. Take the boys, like you said, Hopefully in the early stage, this smart speculation. I only say like, clearly to think, it's going to bring benefit this way. And really, that's a good thing. We're going to sort of stuff like child abduction and identity theft and all that stuff. Later down the line,
You know, too, as well, one more thing I want to say too. What is it? I think it's next year. Brothers have brought it out that every newborn has to get a chip by 2026.
I didn't hear that.
I'm gonna have to look more into that. I saw that.
Oh no, it's actually no, that yeah, what Ed was saying.
Digital, like, right?
You joking my mind.
This is John 10 and verse 10. The reason why we shouldn't trust Esau. It says, "The thief cometh not but for to steal and to kill and to destroy. I am come that they might have life and that they might have it more abundant."
Wow, that word abundant.
Oh, massive. The point is, Esau's nature is to steal, kill, and destroy. And really, just by Jake taking them out, they're pretty much pledging loyalty onto Esau, which is really an offense, a direct offense onto Yahweh Shem Yahushua. I feel we're supposed to be loyal onto him.
Which goes back to another one. You understand?
That's what we saw Yahweh Shem Yahushua. Yeah, so yeah, that's the point. You know, if Jake takes the implant, that MOTB, they're going to be pledging loyalty to Esau, and of course, really, they'll be destroying themselves, and ultimately, that would lead to their death. Of course, remember, the Most High uses the wicked as a sword as well. That day, Jake going to be wrapped up, trusting in Esau, even just like the way we got a little teaser of that. As soon as Nero came into office, he's striking the northern tribe, getting them off the land and sending them away. And then now it's getting on to southern tribe, Judah, Benjamin, Levi, over there in Washington, D.C. Yeah, that's it.
Isaiah 10 and 1 says, "Woe unto them that decree unrighteous decree and that right grievousness they have prescribed." Woe means, yeah, woe means destruction. So Nero is back, yeah, he's inspiring. There's books out, what is it, the big beautiful laws. It's nice, they put it in a nice package and it's all got a ribbon on it, a big beautiful law. So, that's going to get, I mean, there's nothing you can do against it, but they're putting it over in a nice way to let you down gently, gradually, as you say, they started on the and there's things that's been happening, hell, the hospital, the Americans, and the group of people, the children, where are the children that went missing? What is going on? Are they going to be chopped up? You just said it, the way it's all. Have they been chopped up and they've been put in biscuits, to hide them? And he said it like that, that's a solid agree. So I've said enough.
People don't have the nerve, the confidence to stand up for it. It takes more than one person. You see one person stand up and he gets shot in the head. You're going to go and stand up and back. When it comes to revolution, death is always involved. That's exactly what's going to happen. The revolt, death, a lot of it has to come. The land being cleansed, those who shed the blood. When it comes to make it right, to shed their blood. But all the righteous decrees that they've not just the world, but our people,
Yeah, as well as it's written, they're slaughter for his children.
Yep. For the iniquity of their fathers.
Hey, somebody get that scripture. Make the word sing.
21.
There's mass slaughter coming. Bloodshed. But where's the challenge?
Israel's going to be slaughtered in June. The Child's going to be slaughtered in
Isaiah 14 and 21, prepare slaughter for his children, for the iniquity of their fathers, that they do not rise, nor possess the land, nor fill the face of the world with cities.
You see what it says? Read that something again.
Isaiah 14 and 21, prepare slaughter for his children, for the iniquity of their fathers.
See, because that sounds unfair, right? It sounds like what you're gonna slaughter the children. The children are the fathers. The children are the fathers. That's why these ones around here, and they talk about, oh, but you never mind. The guilt is in you.
Tucker
Why?
Carlson.
Because you did have slaves. You did do that. You just don't understand. That's why you had that guilt.
even though they didn't do anything, the guild is still there because they did it.
Did that shit back then, whipping them back, raping and all that, doing all sorts of madness and lynching, burning up gates, petty things, making picnics out.
And even little kids too. They found this one boy, he was 14 years old. They said, oh yeah, well, you know, they suspected him of doing some hurt to these white parents.
Oh, that was a 12-year-old, yeah, 12, yeah.
Yeah, that's the one I'm referring to. He was born here.
Imagine that. Put on the word of death like that. And it shows it's not about righteousness. You don't do righteousness. And you hate us.
Oh, can't forget another guy. What's his name? The guy that the little boy that got beat up so bad. Him and Till.
For what? Apparently, supposedly, whistled at her crack. And she admitted that was a lie. So how about that? What do you do about that? She admitted it. Like, so since when did the term, there's no end to a crime. It's not a crime. Doesn't matter how old you are. Yeah, they go after them nonsense. Nice heroes.
It's like when she's on a deathbed, she's still alive.
No, she admitted that she was alive.
Yeah, she was well alive.
There was someone that did something wrong, and it went to her deathbed. She says,
Caroline Bryan.
okay.
The person from the
Yeah.
So I know that he's gonna get
Live or dead.
he's gonna have his he's gonna have listen, that was judgment. Let's just get that straight. That's his judgment. But he's gonna get you. We've all been done with it. We're all gonna get a chance.
Yeah.
Not just being that all of us.
Talking about him.
That's the
Yeah.
12-year-old boy has died after being electrocuted. Innocent occurred in the boat.
Get his name and then he told us. That's they hate people. That's what they're trying to change. I actually saw yesterday that they're trying to teach in the schools now. They're trying to change the history of slavery. They're trying to say how it was beneficial. They're trying to do it. But the youngsters, like I said, they're trying to you know what I mean? They're trying to get a different mindset. They're trying to cover up their
But it's too late because see, we old enough to remember. And there's more, you know, there's a lot of older cats that remember, you know, being told that I didn't. Listen, you can wipe that history out, but you always gonna tell us you don't remember.
Still little black boy talking about He was electrocuted
And this is the thing. This is the reason why.
in history.
Look at it continue.
They said he raped a little girl
We don't give a flying
and he was innocent. But he could be back now. He might
That gives it a lot of hurt to our people. And that has to be required. And the reason why people are so fucked up now, because of these damn devils. You know? This is real good.
Second Ezra 15, verse 7. It says, therefore saith the Lord, Yahweh, I will hold my tongue no more as touching their wickedness, which they profanely commit, neither will I suffer them in those things in which they wickedly exercise themselves. Behold, the innocent and the righteous blood crieth unto me, and the souls of the just complain continually.
Because you got a lot of jakes that were wrongfully accused of a crime they didn't commit. You got jakes that were accused of a crime they didn't commit, and they end up dying as a result, going on death row. You know, in many other situations, Jake gets gunned down because, oh yeah, it's suspected of another Negro that looks like him, as they say, and all of that stuff.
Statistics say this. Jake's in America. The majority of the crime, because of exonerated murder, crimes like murders, all this stuff. So they're going to jail, but they're going to jail because they haven't been done. So they're the most, they're getting exonerated the most. So what's that telling you? They're trying.
And you know, too, they stay in jail for a long period of time. Over bullshit. Yeah. And it's like, and you think to yourself, like, why don't these people just get fucking pissed off? Like, they come out of jail and it's like, oh man, I'm happy to be out of jail, but bro, you just pretty much have been robbed of all of your time for being in the cell.
Black culture.
And they're forgiving them. They're fucking impressive. Yeah, someone gets paid.
Ha ha ha.
That's a win.
25 and 7. About 25 and 7.
It's about time. The devils have been running around doing too
Ecclesiastes 20, Ecclesiasticus 25 and 7. And it says, there are 9 things which I have judged in mine heart to be happy, and the 10th I will utter with my tongue. A man that have joy of his children, and he that liveth to see the fall of his enemies.
Hey, listen, because Jake's out there.
Can we all get along?
You don't understand. Remember that?
Yeah.
Remember what she said to, what's his name? Danny Close. Two right by. Yeah. You ain't gonna have no peace. So you're never gonna have peace. You're never gonna have right bars. So you're not going to captivity.
You have to pay for the crimes, man. All of the things that they did against them, that has to be
The man that's trying to destroy food. The enemy's crumble. Become put in the position.
I mean, you can get them back because now they don't have no power. They don't have no 999. So okay, you put the fucking bricks out. You're gonna own them.
Remember the ultimate thing was
Let's not forget. Yeah.
he says, well, vengeance is mine. So really, it's all due to these Jews, revenge. For what they've done to his people, what they've done to his name, his son's name, the laws, everything.
And even too, they even cross He says on what is it? Just real quick, Revelations of the 11th chapter, where it reads that man is going to shoot. Yeah, this image is crucified. He was crucified.
Yep, I got it here. This is Revelation 11 and 8. And their dead bodies shall lie in the street of the great city, which spiritually is called Sodom and Egypt, where also our Lord was crucified.
Yeah, our Lord was crucified. Now, it doesn't necessarily mean that that's a thing that actually happened. But what it represents is that his image, the way he is,
Yeah.
what he stood for, the truth, is all crossed out. And that was all to do with these numbers. So they have to pay for that. And what does the scripture say on that regard? It also says in the book of Revelation, it says, whosoever can take it away and add it to the book. Hey, the Lord is going to take it. Revelation, something like that. Yeah, the Lord is going to take away his his part. Which makes sense anyway, which is going to be the case anyway.
Revelation 22 and 18. For I testify unto every man that heareth the words of the prophecy of this book, if any man shall add unto these things, the Most High shall add unto him the plagues that are written in this book. And if any man shall take away from the words of the book of this prophecy, the Most High shall take away his part out of the book of life and out of the holy city and from the things which are written in this book.
And you see, the thing is, that doesn't really apply to Jacob. It's all of Israel that's going to be in the kingdom. But primarily, no, it's like, Jacob's going to be in the kingdom. But these other nations, they're going to be outside of the kingdom anyway. Now, when you read Revelation 11 chapter, it talks about the mission. Yeah, it says to measure, what is it? To measure the temple. And outside of the temple.
Yeah, it's 11, Revelation 11. That was 11. Yeah, 11, yeah.
Yeah, just real quick.
Revelation 11.
I think it's at the top.
And there was given me a reed like unto a rod, and the angel stood saying, Rise and measure the temple, all our power, and the altar, and them that worship therein. But the court which is without the temple, leave without, and measure it not. For it is given unto the Gentiles.
For it is given to the Gentiles. So Esau and the rest of these other nations, they're going to be outside the temple anyway. So Esau, hey, he's going to be profane anyway. It's even told you that he was a profane man. That's what I want to say.
Yeah, I got something. This is Job 13, Job 14 and 5. Seeing his days are determined, the number of his months are with thee, thou hast appointed his bounds that he cannot pass.
Can I just say something here, right? And that scripture says he knows that he has a short time. Because he knows his time is short, right? He's coming to his end now, to the end of his tether, right? And that's why they know. Not only why he knows he has a short time, because what he knows these things are true, right? Because you have to know the truth in order to what? To stay alive. You see? So he knows that his time is short. Yeah? No, but that's what it is. They have the knowledge. They understand. We're not talking about this. No. We are talking about the. Come on, man.
Just randomly yesterday, I decided to watch this movie called Minions. It's a children's movie. And the thing is,
Symbolism.
yeah, in the Catholic Church, there was a Catholic Church moment where there was a marriage happening, but then there was a breakthrough that was going to happen. And before they broke through the window, they showed the priest that was covering one of his eyes. So that's symbolism right there.
Yeah, the yellow thing.
Them one-eyed.
Yeah. So they've got symbolism there. Even the moon landing, they exposed it as well. There was an Edomite that was showing basically it was in the video, within the movie, it looked like it was real, but then the minions were passing by. So when they were going through the journey, they were passing by, but it was actually a movie studio. And the guy was saying like F off, but obviously it was
So you listen, we can leave this. We can get build with this technology. And I think that over us is aware of it. That's so cool. The Lord just talked about that his bound. And his bound to this earth again, a certain time in history. You know what I'm saying? There's going to be a time where this time is over. Yeah?
You can't pass
All the
that.
stuff that he said, he can assist, right? All the stuff that he said, he think he's going to be exposed to you. He said he's wicked.
You can't pass the Van Allen belt.
This is Amos 9 and verse 2. It says, though they dig into hell, thence shall mine hands take them. Though they climb up to heaven, thence will I bring them down. And really that's the key part there, because it says, though they dig into hell. Of course, that's talking about the caves and the dens, as it says in Revelation 6. They say to the mountains to hide themselves.
Yep.
Bunkers. So that's all about Earth. But them so-called space hotels and whatever Esau tries to do to escape through the skies, really it's a foolish idea, because that's when your house has been a crack. So you both ways he's done anyway. It's a wrap.
Hey, so like it says about the serpent will bite him as well, man. If they go,
Deep down.
go they hide at the bottom of the sea, then I will command the serpent, and that's Leviathan.
Man.
Yeah.
There's more than one.
Yep.
Ooh, that's a spirit, brother.
Bring it out.
I said it earlier. Hey, listen, can you read that again, Baba Kasha? One more time, right? There's something
Amos 9 and 2, though they dig into hell, thence shall mine hands take them. Though they climb up to heaven, thence will I bring them down.
And it's the same thing, it's the same thing when was in the room, Esau Jacob in the room. He held it, pulled them down, isn't it? You know what I mean? Or we came up first, but we're going to be the rulers over Esau. So we're going to bring them down. They can't go, like, stop there, we're not going anywhere, you know? We're going to bring you down.
One people shall be stronger than the other.
That's it. Hey, I want to say that there's a song playing over there. It's called Never Dissed the Man. It's talking about Yahweh, but it really, they get the name wrong. They're talking about being on the name, but they call it Jehovah. So it shows that our people have this. They have that.
They call him Jah.
Oh,
praise to Jah.
As a wolf. Yeah, because my brother was talking about that. I was watching it last night. Desmond Decker, right, around 1979, right, when a lot of uprisings were happening. You mentioned Benjamin was happening. He was pushing out a lot of them songs. Desmond Decker. Israelite, like 1979, when a lot of uprisings were taking place. You just mentioned, Benjamin. Some, they're off right now, obviously, but they've got a zeal, but not according to none. But Benjamin is going, pushing out all them kind of uprising and burn down Babylon and all of that.
Even if I may add to your point, even Eddie Murphy, he made a song and it says, we're leaving Babylon, we're going back to Zion. So they know this stuff.
It's too late for you. Anyway, man, it's too late.
Took the bag and wrapped it.
It's a wrap. We're going to wrap this up. We're gonna wrap this up.
Yes, with that, we're Lord willing on this is the edifying line. I will Hashem Yahushua, the rough thumb to all of you Akim out there. First thing is we want to give all praises and glory to the Most High and the Son.
Yahweh, Hashem, Yahushua, Hashem, Rachakudash.
Double honors to the elder apostles of the great lords and the elder bishops. Salute to all of you Akim out there. How much we
Shalom.
Yes,